Very nice. Morning, guys. So, I got some more plans, some more thoughts anyway, on what I actually want to do. Yeah, what's up? Lava Diana? What the hell? What's this one? Means good day? Yeah, nice. Hey, brother. How you doing, man? Did some testing, and I think Chieftain's looking like a solid start, man. I don't know. I think Chieftain's pretty good. Gets tankier later. Gladiator's obviously probably the most tanky thing you can play. I think my EHP with Lucky Block was like 500 fucking thousand. Max visit, it's like 10k, 15k ish. So I mean, you can obviously get one shot super easy. So I don't know. This, I kind of put this together just like a somewhat pseudo simulator, but volatility, Fist of War. This, we're gonna get a 7 link actually from the Ascendancy. I was screwing around with less duration. I don't even really like it, to be honest. Sure, it's not Trickster. Like, the play is to start Trickster? I don't think so. I mean, you can do like Blade Trap or Locust Mines or something, but I want something that's like tankier. But yeah, I was using EQ. So EQ, if you read it there, the Aftershock deals 150% more damage. The key is more and not increased. So this is like an insane fucking damage multiplier for bleed, and we'll probably hit like a max bleed almost every single hit, just based on the behavior of volatility. So that's kind of why I was looking at EQ. All the rest of slams, I do want to play Sunder, and then I was looking at Earthshatter. I was watching Ben, and he was saying something about General's Cry procs the spikes on Earthshatter. I have no idea why it interacts that way, but basically when you Earthshatter down, all the spikes will be there, and then when the General's Cry goes off, once you invest into so much Warcry, whatever, it like breaks all these spikes every second. So I guess whenever you Warcry, they break. Yeah, okay. I didn't know that was a thing, but anyway, that is. So, talking about tankiness, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be fucking difficult. Raider Ellie hit, yeah, fair enough. Dark Skin will be good for that, like for tankiness at least. But yeah, basically EQ, like this is what I'm kind of looking at for like, you know, timing of like when it slams, when I go. So it's gonna be like seismic, ancestral, enduring, and it's just gonna be this, like, this is the play style. It's gonna be weird. I don't really like the Aftershock. I was thinking about maybe putting less duration in. I don't know. I think it's enough, and especially bossing, like it's literally just like, yeah, that was like, what, 4 in a pretty short time? With EQ, you're not going to need a lot of strikes. Like, you're honestly going to need to hit, like, fucking, like, once. But, like, less duration, it would get better than this. I'd probably slot out... Oh, that's a hard one. I mean, Awakened Brutality obviously isn't, like, ethical, but... Yeah, like the duration gets way shorter. It's kind of nice. The only real difference is like for mapping, it's gonna be good. I also don't have my gems, like my Warcries leveled all the way, so the speed will get slightly better. The only one that's leveled and that's quality is Ancestral Cry, and it does 0.37 seconds. So shaves a little bit off. I was thinking about Urgent Orders, but it brings the cooldown too close to the threshold for me. I actually really don't like it being that close to the threshold, because if anything falls off, I'm effectively dead. So I need to be like on top of doing Warcries all the time. So it's literally like, this is a playstyle. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna enjoy it yet. I think that the triple stuttering with Warcries is gonna feel like absolute trash, but I'm hoping that the damage makes up for it. This has been the hardest league start choice for me too, man. It's like fucking... It's terrible. Chris Wilson. Victoria Queen Barbie, thanks for the follow. I'll enjoy slams on big budget a couple weeks after league start. I think it'll be more fun for me that way. Yeah, I think so too. Like, one of the guys was talking about in the guild chat that he wants to do with a staff, and then he wants to do a crushing fist in the body armor and get a 7-link crushing fist. And I think that would be like insane levels of damage. It's just getting block capped on with a staff. You need to take like glancing blows. Yeah, shouldn't be terrible, but I'm good. Victoria, how are you? You know, it's been super pain. I have a friend who wants to play PoE for the first time. He wants to do slams. Like, I can't just give him Ben or Alex PoE. Dude, give him mine. Oh, like you want to actually give him like a full flesh fucking guide? I would just give him the two-handed Sunder guide. Like, It's really tailored towards this build though, but I have like, I'm gonna play two-handed Sunder basically the whole way up. So, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I'll log back in actually. Basically, we're gonna do blood magic too. We're gonna go blood magic and Act 7 once I can get the Chieftain nodes. Let's get out of here actually. Let's go in PoB, I'll show you guys kind of. I'll tell him how to level Sunder and give him trees. Yeah, fair enough. How to make an endgame melee PoB? Yeah, I mean, yo, Tam, what's going on, brother? So yeah, like, I mean, for me, it's gonna be like the regular pathing, except I'm changing a couple of things. Like Act 1 is gonna be, you know, Resolute Technique. Act 2, then we're gonna grab, oh god, no, not this song. I can't listen to Seven Nation Army anymore. It's just like too terrible. Act 3, I'm gonna grab all the Warcry stuff for additional damage with Warcries, and as well an extra exert. And we're gonna be using Intimidating Cry. Intimidating Cry is still not gonna lose its double damage, so I think it's actually really good. Like, if we read it, you know, it gives you move speed, which is kind of nice for campaign. And then obviously, like, enemies taunted or intimidated, which is pretty good for damage. And then on top of it, we get, you know, 3 melee exerts, and then exerted attacks deal double damage. So that's gonna be pretty good. I'm from Canada, Victoria. How about you? So many bait builds by popular YouTubers. Ben's PoB look really fun, but they're unusable if you don't really know what you're doing. Yeah, I agree. I'm not interested. Thanks, so. I'm not interested. Thank you, though. But anyway, guys, Intimidating Cry for leveling is still gonna be fucking super good. Also War Banner, you know, 50 Valor, we get, you know, 50, what is it? 1 place per Valor. So we're getting like 500% increased aura effect. So if you're using Blood and Sand, how much damage does that give us actually? Blood and Sand gives us 15% more area damage. Let's see if we put it to level 1. So 10%. Yeah, so 10% more damage times 5. So 50% more, or 50% more area damage, dudes. More banner up. I don't know if anybody accounted for that shit. Like, doing banner and then putting 50 Valor and dropping banner, like, it's actually, without investment into the tree anywhere, it's actually pretty good. think it's only for itself it gives the effect. That would make sense. Oh, it does. It still has the aura tag. Okay. Never mind then. Still though, 4% more physical damage. The key is more too, right? Like that's big damage. And then, yeah, 5 times 20% more physical damage. That's actually really good. Wow, that's actually really good. So the idea for leveling is still going to be the same, I think. It's literally just going to be blood and sand. Now we can fit in vitality because it's not, banner's not an aura. We'll actually have more recovery in the campaign, and then we slot in the war banner as soon as we can, and we use it on bosses. And hopefully we have 50 valor by the time we get to a boss, right? So I actually don't think it's going to be that bad. And then as soon as you start leveling, like as soon as you get sundered to like level 5 or level 10, those are probably going to be like pretty good break points for damage. Intimidating Cry is just going to be nice for movement speed and just like, yeah, I think it'll be good, man. Can't get that song out of my head, thanks. No worries. I love the white stripes. They're so good. Yeah, Misfit, what's going on, man? I went and saw Jack White live before. It was fucking awesome. What a good show. Okay, so basically I got all the gems lined up here. Kind of what you want to do. Some stuff might be missing. Act 3 by EQ and level, that's kind of a highlight there. Once you get to like Act 4-ish, you're gonna do, or sorry, Act 3, you're gonna do Pride, and you're gonna drop Herald of Ash. So, I mean, yeah, like, I think leveling's not gonna change too much. People are like really fucking, scared for leveling, I guess. I just think two-handed Sunder's gonna be crazy, especially with the quality changes. Like, if you have an extra whetstone, man, you just pop a whetstone on your weapon and then do the recipe, and you've got, like, a fucking crazy weapon. Act 7's gonna be the blood magic swap, piano build, let's go. Enduring Cry, Seismic Cry, Ancestral Cry, using more duration. I'm thinking more duration is gonna be a lot more than just regular increased duration. Because it says more instead of increased. Sunder is going to be Melee Fizz, Fist of War, Ruthless. Ruthless can be argued as like not using it, but if we're going hit based, we're probably going to want to stay this for the moment. And then Act 8 to 10 gems is pretty much all the same. So I got like a bunch of like Sunder non-bleed. You can go bleed. You can go non-bleed 5-link, bleed 5-link. And then like the EQ swap if you want to do it, like volatility, obviously, because we're going to be fishing for like big hits. And then Fist of War, Melee Fizz. And then later, once we actually level with Chieftain, we're going to go for, you know, the 5-link. But like if we had a 5-link body armor, for instance, which is super easy to get when you're like into maps, right? And you just do EQ, volatility, Melee Fizz, overexertion is what we're going to put. I put auto exertion just to like keystone the slot there, and then Fortify and Fist of War is going to come from the Ascendancy. So really, like, these 5 are pretty doable, and it's going to give us like fucking slams, honestly. In the configuration, I put 64% more damage for overexertion. I think you get like 20% increased damage on top of it, but yeah, basically, like, for hit based, I'm just scaling this Warcry. And then I'm grabbing this extra axe stuff and not pathing over here to grab axe shit. Then I'm just heading down, going up, grabbing life, grabbing some more life there. Axe 6, I'm going to be grabbing more Warcry buff effect. And then Unwavering Stance, so we're not getting stunned. Act 7's Blood Magic swap. Then we start scaling into Bleed and also Warcry speed, because this is when we're also going to be using all those 3 Warcries. Hopefully in a 4-link setup. And then from here on out, it's just grabbing more life, you know, to make Blood Magic better. 3k life by fucking Act 8 is pretty nice, really. And then, yeah, scaling into Bleed. So, Bleed Act 9 right here. And then Act 10 is like a big respec because we're not so concerned about melee hits anymore. We're more concerned about the Bleed. So I'm going to refund all this shit, and then I'm going to go from the other starting area like gold is going to be super easy to refund. Like you don't need orbs of regret. So by this time I'll probably have enough gold and I'll just fucking like respec whatever I'm missing kind of thing. Yeah, so we're going to drop like all this, grab some more bleed. Let me just compare actually and we can see. I love this compare option, man, in POB. So yeah, we'll grab the endurance charge, we'll grab the other endurance charge. You could arguably like grab the endurance charge much sooner. I'm just like gonna do everything at once sort of deal. And then yeah, +1 max res, some armor, more bleed. We want all the attacks have chance to bleed too. So we get 100. And then yeah, basically early maps like right now we look pretty good. If I grab the let's just say I have a 5 link just to be modest and I go initial impact, this is what I get for a max hit. So obviously that's not going to be representative all the time, so we'll go average. Now you see it goes way down. So the idea is like you're going to EQ, it's going to initially hit, and then the aftershock is going to proc an aggravated big bleed because it's technically a double hit, right? So that's kind of the way I'm planning it to be. Aggravated bleed is going to be fucking insane, I think. But yeah, if we go aftershock, like we have 6.8 million damage early maps. Yeah, I didn't suck at the jewels in, so that's kind of fucking huge. Actually, this is an Act 10 early maps is even more. So that's Act I put these jewels in as well, like increased life and bleeding. Yeah, I put them like the low rolls just to be kind of modest about it. But yeah, like Act 10 we'll do as a reference instead. So basically in the configs, like it's enemy moving, and the way that I interpret bleeding from what they said is that there's going to be like a regular bleed, and then there's going to be like an aggravated bleed. So the idea is that Earthquake is going to apply a low initial bleed, and then the aftershock is going to aggravate it and give it a like all the aggravate like big damage, and you'll have like the small bleed ticking, which is fine, and I think. But the idea is that every time you aftershock on or EQ, if you have a 100% chance to bleed, you're always gonna have that is the enemy moving, and it's gonna be 6.8 mil damage. Like it's kind of ridiculous, and that's like that's average exerted hit, right? So if I go max hit, it's 10 million damage. Like I don't think there's anything that can really like fucking beat this. Like if I take banner off, that's 8 million damage. We could argue like we could take some stuff off, right? Like war cries like is gonna be pretty much always. This is Guardian Pinnacle too. That's not even like regular, so it goes up a little bit in mapping. But like Pride Aura effect, we could say initial. We could say we don't have frenzy charges up. We could say we don't have endurance charges up. Most likely we're always gonna have endurances up though because of Enduring Cry. Is the enemy intimidated? Meh, whatever, it doesn't add anything that much. So initial hit. I mean, even so, if I hit a max hit on initial, the bleed still does like 2 million damage. So obviously I cop some of this stuff from Steel Mage, but ultimately I just kind of like spent yesterday fucking trying to craft something up. I think to solve ailments, it's going to be Brine King for freeze, Earth Kill for like the reduced shock effect, and then probably going for like a Stygian Vise with Avoid Shock on the belt and the jewel, and then just boots with Void Chill, which I don't have in here. All this gear is from my Bone Shatter character, like fucking whatever. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. And then once we get Iron Reflexes, man, like we get like a lot tankier. Like if you look, we go from 11k max visit to 17k, and we have 41k armor. That's with all flasks up, obviously, but I mean, with no flasks up, we have 20k armor. That's pretty good. And then from there, endgame, we're trying to get into spell suppression and hopefully get capped, right? So that's kind of the idea with this character. Now, arguably, you could go for like fire resistance essences on gear. and then you could try for increased life regeneration rate if you really want like a nice suffix. But I probably wouldn't go. I'd probably go for suppression and try and get these high suppression rolls because I think the helmets, the legs, the boots and the gloves are all gonna be suppression. So right now, we have 70% chance, but obviously I got some gear in here that has suppression. So 12, 14. I would take off the body armor and I would probably put a lightning coil in endgame because lightning coil actually gives us like a shitload of survivability. And they're easily farmable as well. So I'll probably try and do beasts and get a Black Morrigan and then 6-link this sort of thing. Does this have spell suppression? No. These don't have spell suppression. Okay, so if I do a cheap anoint, I have 56% spell suppression before I put any gear on. Right? Or sorry. If I have 29 because I took the gear off, but 12%, we would have 44% without any gear technically. We'd have to do 2 more slots. We might not actually be able to get capped. We may have to spec into more, but we'll see anyway. Cheap anoint as well for 10%. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like it might be promising. Like we're endgame. Get 23k max hit. I'm pretty much just looking for Fizz max hit. We'll get more max res somewhere. I don't know how to get it though. It's gonna be hard. And that's without Molten Shell. With Molten Shell, we have like 30k max hit. So that's looking tankier than a Glad endgame. I don't know. Either doing Dan's build or Ground Shatter or Earth Shaking. Yeah, Archmage is kind of the easy choice. I can't believe it didn't get nerfed. I thought Frostbolt's interaction was gonna get fucking tanked. Earthshatter around double damage of Ground Shatter, but I like to clear more on Ground Shatter or Ground Slam. Yeah, I debated doing Ground Slam as well. It's hard to pick a slam, honestly. They're all like kind of lackluster with AoE unless you're playing like Snaking is okay, like it's got all right AoE. EQs probably get the best, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, let's just switch 5-link. Max hit, average. So even on an average hit for bleed, we're still gonna do like 4.6 mil. You know what I mean? Grand Slam is almost entire screen? Yeah. So yeah. I just think it's gonna be pretty good, man. I'm probably gonna just try Chieftain. I just think the damage potential of Chieftain versus Gladiator is like, I can just get way more damage out of Chief. Yo, Puel, what's going on, man? You go max resistance is better than go suppress? Nah. I'm gonna try and get max res on my jewels. If I can't though, I can always like spec into here. It just takes a lot of points to get this +2. Or I could anoint this instead of spell suppression, which is also a valid option. It's really like how max res works, like the closer you get to 90, the more you actually mitigate. Like the more, like it's exponential. It kind of goes in like an exponential curve. So like missing that 3% is pretty brutal. Like we want to get that 3% somewhere, right? So if I got like 1, 2, 3 jewels with +1 max fire, then you know, easy game. And we have 90 max res with Ancestral Cry up, right? 70% AoE is no joke. Yeah. Changed my start 5 times already. Yeah, Warden's gonna be an interesting start, probably. I don't know. I think the bark skin thing is cool, but I don't think it solves like the amount of fizz conversion that we're losing. Obviously, you just need to play coil on a warden. It's like all you do. Chieftain max fire, yeah. So the nice thing about the new jewels is like if I hit cold lightning, like max resistance, I can always swap it with harvest to fire, and then I just essentially have that +1 pretty easy, right? So I don't really want to invest. Like I don't want to invest in max res anymore, and I don't want to run purity of fire. So but yeah, this is kind of what I'm looking at. Aggravated bleeding as well on exerted attacks. Basically, almost every single attack of mine will be exerted, so. Could drop some things too. Like, I could drop this axe wheel. Go for +2, right? Like, it's not that much damage. It's damage, but it's not, like, that much. 1.2 mil bleed. What's the actual bleed DPS? 800k, so a million, right? For League Start? Yeah. You're gonna get FOMO for Melee, because Ben is about to play like 7 fucking War Cries and really like showcase why overexertion is fucking broken. And on top of getting all this like attack speed on Berserker, he's literally just gonna be zooming, and he's not gonna die, probably, because he's a good player, right? So that's like he's gonna make people play Berserker, bait them into Berserker, and everyone's gonna fucking die and be like, this sucks. So I don't know. That's the whole reason why I'm playing Chieftain, is like I'm gonna play it so it has decent tankiness. It's yeah, I mean, otherwise, like, to get your fizz max hit up, like, you need to stack like a shitload of armor. Just is what it is, really. On softcore, I think you just do Slayer Berserker. Yeah, I'd probably pick Berserker like 100% if I was playing softcore. Like, why wouldn't you? You just get like stupid fucking damage from all the rage scaling, man. And using Vengeful Cry, like if you could make a staff build and go block and then use Vengeful Cry, you've got literally like probably 100 rage. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I kind of want to do like a staff chieftain as like second or third build or something with Crushing Fist, and just like buff Crushing Fist to the max and put it in your body armor, and then you have free Fist of War on it, and like, dude, it's gonna be fucking stupid. I wonder, they don't have it added into the game yet, but yeah, they don't. Yeah, like I kind of want to see the numbers on that shit, man. Have new name, what's up, man? Mind if I shit talk someone? I mean, as long as you're like within reason. I don't think it's great to shit talk people. I don't know, I do it sometimes, so. Anyway, yeah, that's that POV. It's a little too slow for me. This is a good song, actually. Woolies build is Giga garbage? Yo, like, link me the POV, I'm curious. Is your heist build from the last league still relevant? For HCSSF? Yeah, 100%, man. If you can build Bone Shatter, that is. Like, I think Bone Shatter is going to be hard to do without doing Blood Magic. Just because all the reduced mana cost and shit. And we're also losing, like, quite a bit of attack speed on Bone Shatter. You also have to path all the way down here to grab this Onslaught node, which is a giga pain if you're playing Juggernaut. So, the Pathfinder? Yeah, it is. If you put, like, for hardcore, though, if you're going to play it in hardcore, I would not. Take it all the POV padding. It's like 600k DPS. Softcore, I think it's viable. I think you want to Defiance of Destiny on it though, man. Like that's what Big Ducks was doing, and it's like crazy, crazy good. The only thing that I would change on that, right, is don't use Dawnbreaker and use Sapphire's Frame and Tempest Shield and try and get like as close to you can as like spell block cap and 100% suppression. Because from what I learned later is that a lot of it is like spells. So you're going to want to, you know, take care of those. Whatever you suppress, you block half the time, right? So if you're getting rapid hit a bunch of times, like you probably want to do that. What happened here anyway? Did I import like into this POB? Like, I swear all this stuff gets so buggy sometimes. I'm just gonna not save because I don't really know what happened there. Let's see this thing. Earthshatter and overexertion. Why is he playing Fire Pen? Hey, Herald of Purity, cool. Brother, why is this guy not what? Playing a jug, okay. Yeah, that's fine. You're scaling into fire, but he's missing two of like the biggest fire components. Like, why are you not using Infernal Cry? Infernal Cry is like free damage. Got 5% of physical as extra fire damage. 25%. You're getting 25% from that. And then Herald of Ash. Like, what? Why aren't you using these? You're getting like half of your physical damage is fire. 30 rage on League Star PB. Beginners, maybe that's why. I mean, beginners should be able to set up Herald of Ash. That's not an issue. Mm -hmm. Mm -hmm. I just don't understand why he didn't go into like Warcry buff effect. He's investing into Warcries. Oh, he is. Okay, Infernal Cry. There it is. Doesn't that not give you the buffs though? Like, how does this fucking gem work, man? I actually don't get it. This has been the toughest league to come up with a league start. I agree, Timon. It's actually like pretty pain. Isn't Avatar of Fire bad? I mean, it's not bad, but it's not great. Doesn't it only exerts attack? What? That's so bad. He's using Seismic Cry. He should almost swap that for Infernal Cry. Exerts the next 6 melee attacks. He's using Seismic Cry to get... Ooh, Urgent Orders too. This looks like a nightmare to play, actually. Doesn't Auto Exertion make it so every single Warcry is the same cooldown, though? I don't know about that one, Chief. No, not anymore? Oh, beautiful. Oh, I might do some shenanigans with that, then. Huh. I don't know, though. Config. 2.7 mil on his Ignite. Or 830k on Ignite. So is he going, he's going Ignite, though. Tincture. I mean, sure. Your tincture's not going to be up 24/7, but yes. Okay. Ben has it set up like that for lazy people. Everything on auto exert except enduring cry and seismic. Yeah. Is it extra? That's a weapon enchant. Yeah, you're not gonna have it like right in the beginning, but you will have it. That's not gonna be hard to get. Enemy ignited, sure. Intimidated, sure. Fortified, onslaught, endurance charges. Is he not using blood rage? Get a little bit more damage. He's only 30 rate. How is he sustaining rage though? It's just gonna fall off instantly. Yeah, this one's not. This one's not amazing. This one's very clunky to play, actually. Yeah, this is like... I wouldn't play this personally. How's he solving him ailment immunity as well? Not. How's the build making going? Not bad, Gio. We came up with some stuff. I was just looking at someone else's here. I don't like it at all, though. But basically, this is what I have thought up. Why did that go crazy? Why'd the damage go way up? Maximum effect. Banner planted. Oh, it's because of the banner and shit. Like, if I take the banner off, dude, it falls off 4 million bleed damage. Crazy. So, yeah, like, EQ, man. Just like a TLDR is, it's crazy damage with ailments. It has 150% more damage with ailments. So more damage with bleed equals like big damage. So the idea is we're going to initial impact with whatever. If we hit a max hit, that's cool. We do 6 million damage. But if we do an aftershock, we're hitting 20 mil bleed. Like technically it's 2.5 mil damage per second for bleed or whatever, right? So, but our total damage per bleed is going to be like 20 mil. So that's kind of nice. We scaled kind of into bleed duration as well because I wanted better duration on it, like 7.39 seconds. You could arguably do like bleeds faster and then you can tick more bleeds and whatever. But I think this is going to be nice for if you hit a big bleed on the target, which with Aftershock, it's going to be fucking impossible to like not hit a big bleed, I think. And another thing too is we're using volatility, right? So average bleed roll, 92.93%. I think this is relative of volatility, but I'm not sure. Attacking constantly, your average strongest bleed currently achieves. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, it's not going to be quite this. It's going to be like over 10 mil damage for sure, but I think it looks pretty fucking sick. It gets tankier too, like as we hit like level like 80-ish, 85. Like we're gonna go from we're gonna go to Iron Reflexes and grab that probably immediately after level 79, I guess. Probably take it sooner, but yeah, we'll grab Iron Reflexes. We get 40k armor with everything up. We gotta solve like 3 more max res, but then yeah, like this looks pretty good, man. Overexertion is going to be crazy too. Like, we're going to be using 3 war cries. Earthshatter Prominence with Ignite could be interesting. Yeah, I was looking at that skill gem. It looks pretty good, actually. Oh, shit. Gotta pull that back up. 1 second here. I don't want it to play, though. Okay. Earthshatter. So I was looking at this one, honestly, fragility. Just because the base duration is like nothing. But upon seeing Ben do the General's Cry tech, I think this is definitely the play. The only thing is you have less AoE. Because it only creates 1 fissure, but the spikes deal 100% more damage. So scaling that with bleed or Ignite is going to be really good, but I mean, Bleed and Ignite kind of work the same. You basically just have to hit your highest damage tick, and then that's what, yeah. I mean, every Earthshatter, if you think about it, with Prominence, like, would be your max hit. Because, like, the amount of spikes and the amount of hits you do with Earthshatter, man, like, it's, you're, like, guaranteed to get a max Bleed or max Ignite. Planning on Earthshatter Prominence. General's Cry, yeah. It seems really good. I mean, you gotta get Warcry CD is all, and you gotta get your General's Cry down to like 1 second, or else it just doesn't seem worth, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of tried it out myself with like a 3-second cooldown, and it just like didn't feel that great. But yeah, Earthshatter's pretty cool skill. I was thinking about playing it. Another thing I'm cooking up though, like this build is cool and all, but Shield Crush as well for Gladiator. I mean, boys, this effective HP does not lie. We have 512 effective EHP, or effective HP, with 88% block chance. If we go for a little bit more and get 90% block, our EHP goes up like 50k, 60k theoretically. The only thing is I don't know how the Ascendancy is going to work. Like, it says chance to block, attack, or spell damage is lucky if you've blocked recently. So we kind of need to be blocking things constantly, or else we don't get the lucky block. So the only thing is, like, the first block in a map, yeah, like, your first hit, if you're not blocking it, you're relying, like, on this 17k or whatever. But it's probably not even that good, because I think I have Molten Shell active. Yeah, like, 12k, sure. This is like a level fucking whatever tree. Which is like, what is it? Early maps. Like, if we're at 10, we've got 8k max visit. So if that happens, then you're just dead. Like, you just get hit once and you don't block it and you're fucked. But like, other than that, man, like, you know, it's got good bleed DPS too. And we get the bleed pops for clear. We're also getting like 20% increased damage. This used to be 10% of their maximum life, this physical damage. SSF Shield Crush would be interesting content. Yeah, like, I think I want to do Gladiator, but it's just, it starves for points really bad, to be honest. And it's also just not as linear progression as a two-hander. Yeah, like, the two-hander really opens the build up, like, for Sunder and stuff. Like, you're basically just getting a shitload of damage from the quality on the weapons and stuff. So, you know, doing a shield, it might be good with the base damage, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Act 8, like, switching into blood magic, same kind of deal with the Chieftain, except I just, like, I don't want to deal with mana shit, dude, and I'm already starved for points, so I need to do, like, this 1 point, do the old Pride, Eternal Blessing kind of deal. Yeah, I mean, early maps, this is what the tree kind of looks like. Sorry, early is not 85. I forgot to edit it a bit more. 67. You know, this is just getting out of the campaign. We already have our block. We have our lucky block. Like, we already have 180k effective HP, theoretically, but our max hits are really low, and I don't like that about a build. Because you can't block what one-shots you, right? Like, if it one-shots you, you're just fucking dead. I mean, sorry, you can block it, but if you don't block a one-shot and it fucking hits you, then you're just dead. And that's not going to feel nice. And this is with 5 endurance charges up. Like, if I don't even have the endurance charges up, at 6k, 12k, 12k, like, it's fucking terrible, man. Crab Aura is underrated? Which one's that? Like, aspect of the crab, you mean? I think it's because you lose the buffs when you, let's see here. Okay, there it is. Yeah. When you take damage. Hmm. Yeah, honestly with block, that's pretty damn good. That's actually really good. That's gonna be insane with block. Holy shit. Um we can force level 30 on an amulet as well. Like if you're crafting an amulet, I forget what the other level does though. Is there no other fucking I just forget if it's like 3% additional or what. Adds one more crab stack. With the aspect of the crab link. I mean, I did already. It just I'm looking for like that aspect of the crab skill. Aspect of the crab link, not that one. Ah, I see it. Thank you. So we get, yeah, 12. Dude, 24% additional fizz damage reduction is actually kind of crazy. Like, what if we put that in? It didn't bring it up a whole lot, but it's better. Right? How much block can you get using a staff without super high investment? Chieftain on staff would be cool to get max res and block. I agree, yeah. Like doing crushing fist with the chieftain, I think is kind of the best thing to do because you're getting a 7 link, right? So it looks cool. 10 to 12 stacks, yeah, it is. Use it for Mahu Jodel, Forbidden Right, and it carried me. Cool. Yeah, no, it would be definitely good on a block build, 100%. So yeah, like once we get Iron Reflexes on this build, our EHP goes up to 20k, 26k in late maps. I'm pretty sure that's calculating 100% suppression. I'm not sure though. Yeah, somewhat of it. Hypnotize you, baby. Telephone. So yeah, I don't know. It's just I'm so starved for points, man. I'm like 96. Like what? 96 getting into suppression. Like fuck. Did fortifying the build? I did not actually. That would probably work real nice. Probably take a chance to bleed and put fortify in. Let's do that. Chance to bleed though, I think gave me my bleed at that's 30%. Another 30%. So 75%, and then I believe this one's only 15. Yeah, so 90. I need to get another 1 point of bleed from somewhere, right? Take block mastery plus 2 max block with 1 node. Might be decent actually. Yeah, that might be a better option. Grabbing this. Armadillo, maybe tattoos. Can you get chance to bleed from a tattoo? That would be pretty easy. Chance to bleed I took off, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Like I think fortify is better than chance to bleed. I do get more bleeding damage with chance to bleed though, unfortunately. But good morning, Boogie. Thanks for answering that question about Obama. Nice, man. Told them about me. Thanks. Um, Yeah, I don't know how much of the information's relevant because they changed a couple things, but yeah. I mean, I got my own like experience, my own journey kind of in that POB, right? So on bleed wheel, one node, yeah, exactly. It's kind of what I was thinking too. Not much has changed. You can't use Enduring Cry for endurance charges anymore, so that's changed. Um, losing 3 endurance charges is kind of rough for your physical because you're playing Balma and you don't have very much Fizz mitigation, especially now with all the Fizz to Ellie changes. Hopefully the one on the body armor is going to be like 15% or something like that, scaling up to like 20. Um, we're also losing like Conk Effect, which arguably wasn't as good as increased critical damage because you could get, you know, a decent amount of crit multi for your minions and then they just like do crazy damage. I think I was using increased critical damage before Conk Effect. Um, yeah, now it's like instead of using 9 overlaps, you'd use 8 in your config because Conk Effect gave you that 1 extra overlap. So there's that. Not a lot's changed though. You're right. I mean, it is a solid build still. Like Phantasms. Yeah, yeah. If you're playing that route, I just wouldn't play that route if I was gonna play Balma again. I'd have to see. I'll have to see like your footage on it or something if you get any. Okay. Like basically Shield Crush though, it doesn't do a lot of damage. You know, average damage, lead DPS, whatever. Initial effect on Pride. Like this is just if we're mapping, right? Like one wave, 2 overlapping waves, like sure, we get like a little bit of bleed and stuff. Actually, the bleed DPS isn't that bad considering our hit gives us like an okay amount of damage. Da, 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 da. Probably gonna use Eviscerate in the skills. I'm not sure how to fit that in yet. Could probably use a banner too. Or banner. Or banner. There. 50. Yeah, it gives us a little bit of damage. Let's go back though. Maximum effect. And then max hit. So like a 7 mil bleed. Yeah, it's okay. Our bleeds last for 7.39. We got like a million DPS a second on bleed. That's not the greatest. Committed to fixing my webcam today so I can stream. Hey, nice. That's good, you should. 4% increased damage and some defenses if you swap node on block mastery in left corner. 4% damage. Yeah, I took that off a bit. Like in the early versions I use it just to squeeze out a little more damage in campaign, but I drop it later because there's no point in having it. Basically, I just have to focus on like Act 10, and then where do I go from a tree like this? And I only have 3,200 health in Act 10, which is kind of fucking pain. Swap to left from right side. With what? I also want this endurance on block. Could just like have 18% chance to gain on kill though. Left corner, yeah. Talking about this. Yeah, yeah. I would swap it though. I already did. Just swap it to here because I get chance to avoid Ellie ailments. Hopefully going for Crystal Skin Anointment for 40% avoid ailments. And then boots, body armor, shit like that. Yo, what's up, Arm? Should crush bleed? Basically, yeah. Just kind of putting something together. It's between this and Chieftain Earthquake for me. Chieftain Bleed. Cruelty I could take out, I guess. I lose quite a bit of bleed DPS, so I don't even think I need to take that out, actually. I was looking at, I thought I didn't have volatility in, but I do. Shield damage and block to shield damage and defenses? I already have all the shield damage nodes you can have, like this cluster, this cluster. This one just gives you defenses. This one just gives you block recovery, armor on block. This one just gives you max block and chance to block. And up here, like you get nothing out of anything. Shield crush for caustic arrow poison. Oh, cool. Caustic poison's gonna be good this league, I think. Kind of just don't have this figured out like in the late game. But another thing too is my third Ascendancy. And I'm good on this song. This right here. I'm gonna take War of Attrition. And if we're fighting a boss for more than, you know, a minute and what is that? For every second. So 100 seconds, man, like you're gonna be fighting bosses for more than like a minute and a half. Will there be new shield bases like with more armor? As far as the patch notes say, no. But we're getting the multiplicativity change on the shields, so we're gonna get more armor in turn from that, and we're also getting more flat physical damage from shield crush from the armor. I think early game it might be pretty decent. Yeah, I'm still really like thinking about this build. It's just the max hits are fucking terrible, and like max Ellie, like you kind of want like 50k in hardcore. Although back to basics, and I think increased explicits are not as I don't know. Increased explicits on stuff is still going to be the way to go. Let's just take that off. So yeah, basically 5 mil DPS with bleed pops. We're not going to take aggravated bleeding because we can just get that from exerts. And half the time I'm going to be intimidating cry. And then we'll probably swap this out for seismic to get more exerts. I just really like intimidating cry because it gives exerted attacks deal double damage, which is like gonna give us crazy fucking damage for bleeds. At least I think, anyway. Seismic is slams only? Yeah, true. That's why I never use seismic. But yeah, intimidating. You only get 2 exerts, so I guess like I should really... I need to run another war cry than intimidating, I think, for more exerts. I don't know if there are any though. I'd love to play this skill, Corrupting Cry. Could be good with bleed, honestly. Melee strike. Just as attack, melee. This exerts 5. Aggressive Bastion. Big node. Swap node that leads to Aggressive Bastion from right to left. That will give you 4% in damage and some armor because you overchance to block. What are you saying, brother? Aggressive Bastion. There's no node called that. You're talking about Bastion Berserker, this node? I'm not really focused on hits, though. I'm more so going for bleeds. Aggressive Bastion Big Node. What does that mean? Like the keystones? There is none. Aggressive Bastion. Bro, there is nothing. Oh, there is. Why didn't it show up? I spelled it last time. Swap nodes that lead to Aggressive Bastion from right to left. Yeah, I suppose. Does it give you more damage? Yeah, it's not much, but it's true though. Yeah, it does give you double damage basically. Like increased. Yeah, no, that makes sense. And some armor. Does it give armor? Oh, because it gives you more defenses on shield. Fair enough, yeah. Anything will do. That's good though, it has double the damage. 28% as opposed to 10%. Or 20%. So 8%. Hmm, cool. But yeah, like it's like having to take this charge mastery and shit is kind of annoying. Having to take this is annoying. I don't want to be way over here. But I guess I need iron reflexes regardless, so. I think this character, though, is like Immortal fucking mapping. Like, I don't know, man. It needs more max res, though. Which, like, I do get here, and then for some reason, it goes up like a crazy amount. What is going on with that? Wow, Molten Shell isn't even active. 816k with Molten Shell up. So I need to grab that resistance like way earlier, I think. What are we at? Doesn't even bring me up that much. Why? The pathing is just really weird on this fucking skill, man. Could you imagine if I wasn't going blood magic? How fucking ridiculously hard this would be to path? Try this again. I'd probably go for this, swap that. Don't need this. Still 67. Should probably take that aspect of the crab shit out too. Yeah, that's more realistic. Holy shit, did that actually... Did that add that much? It like almost doubles it. That's crazy. Iron Reflex? Yes. And then Max Res. I mean, it's better than nothing. 71. Yeah. Like going here and dropping all this stuff. Because I'm not relying on hits anymore if I'm just bleeding, so... Probably go CB immunity. We're still level 67 here, though, in early maps with all this, so that's actually not bad. We need more life, so I'd probably go like that. And then up here. And hopefully my damage is just enough at this stage of the game. I think my damage will be fine up until, like, red maps. Yeah, that gives me a lot, actually. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete this tree, because I just don't really care. So 1, 2, 3, 4, take the elevator at the hotel. You're out. Be glad to see you later. Yeah, like getting a lot of life there. We just got 1,000 life. It's a lot of respeccing with this build now. I guess with gold, it's gonna feel super easy. The only thing that's annoying is I have to rely on exerts for aggravated bleeding. Although, like, I have the 10%, which that's fine. Is there any more aggravate chance? Damn, crit bleed might be a vibe, honestly. 50% chance to aggravate on crits. Chris Wilson. Yo, thanks for the follow, man. I just don't like these max hits for hardcore, dude. It's gonna feel so bad. Alright, well, like, the fun part, though, I want to show is, say we're in late maps. We're doing... Well, 96 is a little bit of a stretch for a league start, actually. Let's just stay early maps. One that I'm in. Level 75. Probably go into this next. 40% increased physical damage. There. Okay, so now... Level 82-ish, right? This is where it gets fucking crazy. 100% more attack damage. Sorry. More damage with hits and ailments. Now we have 11 million DPS. Isn't that crazy? So against bosses, like, well, like 1.2 million bleed DPS, but you hit the boss with a bleed and then you just kind of dodge. Like, it's not that bad. But, like, that's crazy damage just from that one node. Try to keep dragging it back to Bomba? No, that's fine. What was it that we lost to generate endurance charges? It was Call to Arms Enduring Cry. You can't do it anymore. Because you won't actually get the buffs or the charges when you put it on auto exertion, as far as I know. And I think they did that on purpose to stop people from shoving it into builds that are not Warcry builds. So, honestly, I don't know how you generate endurance charges then. Like, you might have to manually cast Enduring Cry, but that's going to feel terrible. Like, this would be perfect for you, but you're down in the duelist. I think the only way is you're gonna have to get endurance charge implicit on your body armor, and then you're gonna have to scale charge duration. There's just nowhere to get it though. It's literally just here for 20%. Because if you get an endurance charge every like 15 seconds or whatever, then like that saves you. The only thing is like, how do you get endurance charges on a fucking witch? Is that what you plan on playing it, or Templar? Because if you do Templar, you can grab 2 endurance charges. You'll have 5. That's easy. Templar, yeah, good, good. Yeah, I think Guardian's actually the way. Like, this is more damage, but you're gonna be like paper. Actually, Templar, like Guardian's actually looking kind of nice for survivability. Now that they changed shit. Too old for glass cannon builds? Fair enough. I kind of like this tree. This is a nice tree. We've got 81 max. Oh, wait, we've got more than that. Let me just do this real quick. 100% to all elemental resistances. Why is it not registering? Plus 200? There we go. Okay, so I am capped at 81, 79, and 80. Chris Wilson. Hippie Shocker, thanks for the follow. There's the endurance charges in Templar. There's one right here. Kind of to the left of like Holy Dominion. Over in this cluster. You're right near Spiritual Aid, so it's going to be easy to get. I think you grab a jewel slot here anyway. But then you get a path all the way down here, and that's pretty far. So maybe you just do 4 endurance charges. Want to save point? You don't need 10 dexterity. I do want to save a point. Where do you see that? Max resistance from top. Oh, I could. I could actually just take that and have a shitload more mitigation. It's not really that much more. Let's try it though. Yeah, I mean, it works. That might actually work better, because I was just going to see if I could slot in a lightning coil and it would be good. This one has +1 max lightning res. That's kind of not right. This one gives me +1, doesn't it? So if I wear a lightning coil, my fizz goes up like 6k. And then with Molten Shell up, yeah, we're pretty tanky with Molten Shell. 20k max fizz hit's not bad though. That's without the crab stacks too. 27k, dude. $40k max visit with Molten Shell up. Do I have Anointment on Amulet? Yeah, it's Crystal Skin. I mean, I could take it off. Just for the sake of, like, not having that, but... I'm kind of worried about the max Ellie hit, to be honest. Like, 30k max fire doing Exarch is not fun. Obviously, I'll slot in, like, a Ruby Flask, but even so, I don't even know if I get close to the cap. just take all these off and see what happens. Okay, granite flask. Probably wouldn't use a quartz flask. Use a jade flask. Could use a basalt flask instead of a quartz flask. Flask, utility, rare, magic, basalt flask. Gains charges when you're hit. Increased armor. Fuck it. Let's do this. Add to build. Yeah, it gives me 30k max fizz. Dude, max fizz is higher than Ellie. That's actually crazy. Shit. Yeah, that could be better to take. Take prismatic skin. Doesn't even give you that much more. On anointment? That's a fucking fat anoint. Silver, gold, gold. I'd rather do black, gold, gold, honestly, bro. You do save the point, I guess, but like I would want crystal skin. I have to take crystal skin. There's like it's non-negotiable that I anoint this. Because I have to do chance to avoid elemental ailments. And then on top of it, like thick skin would be nice to have. But I need this 20%, right? And then I have the 20% mastery from the shield, which I was going to put down here, but I forgot. So there we have 40%. And then on top of that, the shield, we're going to try and get crafted 25%. So 65% chance to avoid elemental ailments. And then I believe the boots, yeah, it gives us... So that's 80%, right? I didn't do that wrong. And then that caps us, that craft right there on the body armor. Remember what? Blocked hits can't put ailments on you? Yeah, no, I'm more so worried about the ones that don't block. Like, I understand 90% block's good, but when I don't block, what happens? Like, do I just fucking die? And if I get hit by something that stuns, I think I'm also... Well, I'm stun immune, I guess, from wavering, but like freeze. Imagine if I didn't block. Like if I'm blocking a million fucking hits a second, and then all of a sudden one of those hits like does not block and I get frozen, I'm going to be dead in hardcore. Like it's just something I have to invest in, unfortunately. Like I don't think I can leave that out. Now, honestly, arguably, I could drop these 4 points late game and just go strength here and then drop this shit. Because it's really not doing me a whole lot. Even this wheel is not that much. Kind of just need dot multi. $82 is really not early maps, though. Huh. Iron reflexes, getting armor, life. It's all really important. Depends what god you take with it. Yeah, I didn't really look at what I want. Probably go Leonaris. Honestly, I might go Aracali. Because this build just dies to degens. There's nothing you can do to get around that. I don't know which one would be good for it, actually. Unaffected by burning ground's kind of nice. For bleed immune. We need CB immunity, though. Probably take this protection mastery for it. Karukan looks kind of good. Only problem is I'm nowhere near this wheel for reduced effect. And this one is just a void. So it doesn't synergize with what I want. Yeah, I think Gruthkul is nice. Gives me additional fizz damage reduction. Shit, dude. Lunaris might be the play, too. Maybe I just do Lunaris and Gruthkul. Because then my fizz gets, like, super stacked. I have 37 max hit. Let's see if I take this out, though. 19k max hit. That's actually not bad. See, it's like, it says 400k EHP for this character, and then when I go to the Chieftain, it's like 80k, and I just can't justify not playing this for hardcore. Because, like, it's just gonna be really, really nice. Like, block is actually gonna be kind of crazy. Even with 100% spell suppression, too, like, this build just gets fucking stupid. I mean, either way, I'm using the same amount of points for this, like, for Prismatic Skin up here, but I'm getting the Mastery as well. So I'm trading Dex for CB immunity. That's actually a big win in my books. Problem is, this fucking tree is so goddamn shit. Oh, I'm gonna need that chance to bleed too. Never even thought of that. Early maps. That's 30. This is also 60. 75. Actually, I don't even think I want this cluster at all. It's not that good. I don't care about my bleeds being faster. Could be vulnerability. Is it not in here? Yeah, it's in here. I guess, yeah, like the curse will give me the bleed chance cap. It's just what the way I see it is like I'm gonna be shield charging around, and I kind of want packs to just like blow up from a shield charge. Yeah, let's go target. I'll definitely get it for sure. Dez, what's up, brother? What are you league starting, man? I'm torn between these two. EQ bleed Chieftain, and dude, the amount of block and EHP you get is actually stupid. Another thing too is I gotta solve exerts. Like intimidating cry, only 2 exerts. Double damage is nice, but like fuck. Rage vortex? Interesting. Um Dude, honestly, like you don't need to take that either. Oh, dude. Okay, so you want to go like if you play Berserker, you go Flawless Savagery into Blitz, or just Flawless Savagery as you're starting, and then honestly, like this one for 40% more damage is it's just not a note I like. It is more damage though, so it's a huge multiplier. Oh, I'd be torn between going crit or just scaling into rage. I think rage is gonna be super good for Berserker. For Rage Vortex, like I actually think that would be fucking gnarly. See new BV armor / Watchers? Really? Blade Vortex armor, or what are you saying? I haven't seen new Watchers. What do you think over Rage Vortex Berserker? Not for hardcore? Probably not, no. The only thing that saves Rage Vortex would be Leech, like life gain on hit. Oh, you made one? And draw a new Archer? Or Watcher, sorry. New Blade Vortex armor? Like the new hybrids? They're in the game? It's pretty sick. Jaco, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Sack Garb. This Val Blade Vortex. Okay. 1 second. Dude, Jack White always used to say the drummer was his sister and they were married. So funny. I think I have to take this one node for chance to bleed. It's the cap. Honestly, it might be a feel thing. I'll just feel it out. Alright, I'm gonna save this. Game bugging, can't link. I'm not logged in, that's why. On this guy. So wait, are the ascendancies and stuff changed? No.
What? Keep your wits about you.
Shit. penetration's nuts. What did it used to be? Sacrificial garb. What? Oh, okay. See, the Watcher's Eyes, though, I thought you said they changed. Oh, this is just for your build. That's crazy. No, I didn't see. I haven't been in your stream for a few days. I was away for the weekend, so probably, like, since last week I was in there. Fuck, that's brutal. What the fuck? You just don't take Reflected Elemental? The fuck? That's crazy. That's super good for your build. 300 div to divine it? What do you need it to be? Dude, I wouldn't div that. That's totally acceptable. I mean, if you want it perfect, then all the power to you, but I feel like that's a waste. Where do I go from here? Like, there's a bleed cluster, then there's, like, this other thing. It's not that build, Vince. Sorry, dude. There's all my characters there. I could update that build thing, though. Hmm. Permanent endurance charge. EQ bleed Chieftain? I'll link it to you. Sec. It's not done, though, I don't think. I haven't looked it over. So if you spot anything, let me know. Copy. Let me edit Nightbot real quick so that it works. Yeah, no worries, man. Let's do commands, custom commands, build will go. Image Chieftain? Nice, do it. Similar to mine. Like, really similar. I was kind of using some of the things that he had in his. I was looking at it, but some things I ultimately wanted to change. There we go. Okay. It should be working now. There. Oh, I didn't put League Starter. There. Hope it doesn't feel bad with that many buttons. Show you what it'll look like. So I'm not exactly sure how many gem slots you have, but you may be able to automate Blood Rage to make it even easier. roughly this is how it's gonna look. The only thing is banner, I guess. You could do Val Molten Shell and then cast, like, I have mine on my mouse button. Like, you could do Molten Shell on your mouse button. For me, it's gonna be literally just like Leap Slam, Frost Blink, and Space QR are my war cries, and then Earthquake is that single target, first vulnerability, whatever. I don't think it should be that bad. The Warcry time is really not as bad as I thought it was going to be either. And I can get it even better once all the gems level. But it is quite a stutter in your gameplay, so... just depends on what your playstyle likes, I guess. Like, for me, that's kind of slow. I don't want to use Urgent Orders. It's a possibility. Have you not found on that first link? Really? Why did it do a weird... oh, it's because of the shield crush thing. It bugged out. Just a sec. Holy flashbang, dude. I didn't realize how much that flashbangs my face. I literally look like a ghost. Okay, builds. It got tackled on with the link there, sorry. Try that now. There, it should work. No, it shouldn't. Fuck. Why is that not working? Try that instead. Drop 2 nodes. 30% increased Warcry duration. Yeah, it's probably good. There, it should work now. Sorry about that, man. Yeah, it's you know, three Warcries, whatever. I did experiment with Urgent Orders. If I can find out where the fuck I put that thing. There it is. So this is at a level 1. So it's already 50% speed. And it doesn't really take the cooldown time that much. Like, 0.30, sure. It's 0.37. I mean, it's alright. See, like, it's not that much quicker. You're still stuttering no matter what. So I just look at it as it's like, my buffs will be active, not as long. Also got to think too, like, my duration and stuff isn't quite what the next iteration will be. Like the next skill tree. Like, this is just what I can work with right now, right? So it might not be that bad with Urgent Orders, actually. Kind of want to check it on POV now, because I'm pretty sure I looked at it on there and I was like, not too sure about it. Guys, Urgent Orders. Let's do 20 and then 20 and see how it fares. Skill cooldown 5.28 seconds. I need war cries. Piano build. So skilled cooldown 5.28. Skill duration 8.3. So actually it's good. You just need that CDR from the quality. So Urgent Orders will definitely be on the table then. Just a 5 link, that's not that bad. Maybe I'll add another Warcry in this. Hard to get a 6 link for your weapon, I guess. I don't know. I'll probably stick with just a 5 link. 5 link's pretty easy to get. And I'll put it in the weapon or some shit. I don't know yet. I probably will just not use urgent orders for the first bit until I get like a GG weapon that I can throw those in. 5.28, 8.3. Doesn't change the cast time that much, man. It's only 0.08 seconds. Like, is it really gonna feel that good, you know? It's also not changing in config for some reason. Skill cooldown. Why isn't it changing? Should be overriding it, making it 7 seconds, so it would be pretty close. Find the wrong thing? No, I'm in the right thing. That's weird to me. Why wouldn't it show it +2 cooldown? Oh, wait, what? Wait, they took the +2 cooldown thing away from it? Did they actually? I didn't know that. I kept thinking that it had it the whole fucking time. Oh, fuck. Okay. It got removed. Okay, well then it's non-negotiable. We just take that regardless. Why wouldn't we? It'd be stupid not to. Oh, shit. That's kind of cool. Steel Mage has a video out about a Warcry build where the cooldown is 0.27 seconds each, but I didn't look into how he was scaling it. Yeah, it's like similar to what I'm doing, I think. It might be... He put out a video yesterday or something. Okay, well. It's the Chieftain one, probably. Right? Oh, he's gonna do Earthshatter now? No, this is his EQ one, I think. Yeah. Yeah. It's basically the same, same thing I'm building. Yeah. Well, I didn't know that it only has speed now. That's literally just 100% upside, so we definitely go for that. And our war cries are just going to be that much easier to cast. 0.26 seconds cast time. Pretty nice. Time from you press war cry, then after 0.8 seconds will start to work. What? Are you saying that when you use the war cry, you're not getting the buffs instantly? Time of 0.8 seconds? I guess I'm not really sure what you're saying, because you're still saying 0.27 for Warcry, which, yeah, 0.26 cast time, that's what I get to. Like, it makes it much quicker. Oh, you're saying regardless it's 0.8 seconds to cast a Warcry? Not following. You're saying basically adding that speed does nothing to it? So why wouldn't I just do 0.5 seconds? Faster Warcry buff, nothing else. I mean, regardless of what, like, it'll make it smoother. Like, Urgent Orders, like, it would make it smoother because you're taking less time. So it's like, might as well use it, kind of thing. There's like no downside to using it as well. Let's look at steals real quick. I saved it here. So he's gonna use less duration in his. I don't really want to. War Banner, that's kind of where I figured you'd put War Banner as well. See, this is what I want to use. I want to use Enduring, Intimidating, and Seismic. The problem, though, is that his jewels are kind of unethical. Like, he has a shitload of these jewels, which I think that's going to be fucking ambitious. I mean, if you're playing in, like, a trade scenario, though, like, he's playing a Chat SF, I think this is totally possible. For me, I don't think that's possible. I think I got to go for max res in places. Like, I have to use Ancestral Cry, because that's just going to give me my mitigation. I'm not going to use Auto Exert. I'm going to cast 3 War Cries, man. I'm not using Auto Exert, because I won't get the buffs. I need the buffs. That's the whole reason I'm fucking using them. So yeah, his tree is basically the same as mine. Except for... No, I think I do respec into that, because it's better than Melee Fizz. There's no point. This... I think I have? I can't remember. Moving while bleeding, I mean, sure. What Pantheons is he using? Garukon, reduced effect of shock. He's getting freeze here, and then he's getting chill on his boots. I mean, he's probably also gonna get +1 max fire, +2 max fire res on his boots. Okay, I could probably do something similar. And it reserves mana too. I know, right? It's stupid. Yeah, Phil, I'm gonna play hardcore for sure. Yeah, the only thing is shock. I don't really have that solved, but I think this Pantheon is what you just have to do. Like, you have to do Garukon. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Just like to get avoid shock though in the late game, like I mean, I'm not gonna do Rislothas. I'm gonna be ethical. Like who are we kidding, man? That's I can't run Ruslotha, so I'll probably have a Stygian Vise with a Void Shock on the belt and on the jewel, and then I can just run a different Pantheon if I wanted. Like probably Girthcool as well. Just because you get Get that additional fizz damage reduction, man. It's worth. What's the point of auto exert if you don't get the buffs for the new overexertion? Yes. I think it's that as well as like General's Cry. Because the thing, like General's Cry can proc like every 1.2 seconds if you really invest in like CDR. And there's a neat tech with General's Cry where you can do the Rage Mastery. For War Cries grant 1 rage per 5 enemy power up to 5. And you can do War Cries have a minimum of 10 power. So no matter what, every time you War Cry, you're going to be giving 2 rage to yourself. And that's every second, like, and a quarter. So you're never going to fall off with rage. It's kind of the tech. So the idea for Berserker would be you take both of these things, right? And you auto-exert every fucking Warcry, and you don't care about the buffs, and then you just go and go and go with overexertion, and you have tons of damage. Because you're going to have, like, Rage never falls off. You're going to have probably plus 10 to max Rage, so 40. Then you're probably going to take it down here for 46. Take the Mastery, 53 max Rage. Then you could do something like Vengeful Cry as well if you get enough block. Then you're getting 25 plus to maximum rage. Using that tech, but no Chieftain. Yeah. No, it's definitely better on other Ascendancies. Chieftain is... We're pretty much only going for bleeds. That's, like, the only thing we care about. I could do, like, Ignite, but I think bleed is much better than Ignite as far as, like, investment goes, really. The problem with Ignite is that I have to do all fizz to fire, and then I have to scale into elemental penetration. I don't fucking want to. I don't know. Like, I like steals, but it's not realistic for me the way he's built this. Like, he's built this with kind of a trade mindset, and I need mine for HCSSF. Like, the cluster, of course, yes, you are going to want the cluster later. But, like, all these max fire res jewels, like, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, that's just 4 too many. 5 too many for me. Like, that's crazy. Intimidating Cry is good for the double damage, though, because that's going to scale his bleed like crazy. But yeah, taking the Rislothas off, like, already makes a dent in his DPS. Configuration, take the banner off, take this and put it on initial effect. Yeah, frenzy charges will be out probably. Onslaught, whatever, that doesn't matter. Number of times you've been hit, number of war cries, let's do 3. 4 though, why does he have 4 on? Is he actually using 4? 3. Battle Mage's Cry. He's probably just using this for exerts. Oh. He's doing vulnerability on hit with Battle Mage's Cry. That's interesting. And he's getting the extra damage from the Warcry. That's really good tech, actually. How will the gameplay be? Are there a lot of buttons to press? Yeah, there is. Like, I'll show you. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, pick apart his shit here to kind of, like, show you that it's not as good as you might think. It's obviously good, though. It's just not as good as you might think. Like, let's go early game. Let's go, like, Merc Lab. That's fair to say. He's not going to have jewels and shit, right? Yeah, I'm going to take these jewels off because that's just kind of unethical. Okay, he doesn't have any jewels in. Like, we're showing roughly the same damage that I have. It doesn't calculate Fist of War for me, though. See, it calculates it for him, but in my POB, for some reason, it won't calculate Fist of War unless I put it in here. But maybe I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. So yeah, it's still good damage regardless. Let me check mine. Have you put their socketed in? How does that work? What? Like, see? Doesn't change my DPS at all. Socket in chest? Oh, I see, okay. So I would put this, right? And then I would socket it in chest. Cool. Right. Right, I forgot about that condition. I think we have roughly the exact same DPS, though. He might get more DPS out of that one Warcry, though. For sure. He also didn't go up here, which I think I'm going to do, because it's big life. Like, this to me, like, Act 10, right, is ethical with this damage. Like, sure, you could argue average, whatever, banner not placed, initial effect on Pride, like 5 million damage. Like, this is still really good per bleed, man. Like, I actually don't mind this at all. An enemy's always going to be moving. If he's not moving, you hit for 2 mil. My poor 4.4k visit feels so small. Yeah, I know. All right, let's show what the gameplay will be like, I guess. I'm going to put a bunch of this stuff back on. Yeah, like, if you get a max hit, dude, like, this thing's fucking brutal. We'll be fishing for them, too, with volatility, so I don't know. It'll be good. Yeah, overexertion too. Forgot about that. Overexertion has like 20% increased damage from quality too, so it's just more fucking damage. So I mean, I could just show a map. I tested it in T16s. I'm on my hardcore character though, so I kind of don't want to die, but we can map on it. It's got 0 resistances right now, so I'm relying on endurance charges to get my resistances. This character dies, it's fucking whatever though. It's been alive all through last league. It survived, so I don't really care about killing it. Let's do a nice map. Let's do a channel map. Just do it white. The health of the mobs will still be relative, you know what I mean? 7.2 mil DPS, that's pretty good. So even now, just think of this as like 3 times damage. And also like leveled gems.
I cannot do this.
And you have to war cry pretty often too, right? So, but like already, man, I'm like hitting for pretty good bleeds. Like, look at this guy. Look at him. Like, the aftershock does a lot of damage. Also, Earthquake is level 6, mind you. This is also on my, like, really insane Bone Shatter axe, so don't take this as, like, very true numbers. Because, well, actually, you might be able to get a better axe than what I currently have next league, so I don't know about that. But as you can see, we roll over everything right now. And honestly, it's going to be like twice the fucking damage, if not more. You could also be a little bit more reserved with your war cries and only do like one and then hit. Like I could do seismic hit and then enduring cry hit and then ancestral cry hit. But like obviously you kind of have to be really paying attention for that. So I'm just going to cast them as soon as I see them up basically. But like pretty good damage, right? I mean, this is a level 100 character, so you have to keep that in mind. So we could like refund some shit too if we really wanted. I don't know, there's just too many variables for this. It really struggles on single target though. And that's because we can't get aggravated bleeds in this patch. Once we can aggravated bleed and count it as always moving, we're gonna be getting like much bigger bleeds. See what I mean though? It's like not very good. Like it's not taking any damage because it's stationary, basically. The attack speed's also not that bad. Granted, my axe is a despot axe and it's pretty good. I'm curious how bad a sundering axe will be. Yeah, we've got 6 endurance charges on this guy. It's an okay simulation. Rares and stuff though are just gonna like fall over.
6 socket.
6 socket. That's level 13. Show another one. Even the initial hit does pretty good damage. I don't think that bleed EQ was bad before this patch either. I think this is actually like kind of viable to play. The problem is getting that moving while bleeding is kind of hard unless you use something like knockback. But like, see these guys? They're taking full bleeds because they're moving. Boom, dead. Like, it's pretty relative, I think, if I got going here. I also am not using Blood Rage at the moment. Your damage would go up slightly. Max speed and stuff too.
Approach, challenger.
Only thing is it's gonna be sketchy, I think. Like, being in a pack and war crying and not attacking, like, if you take a bunch of broad shits, man, it's kind of fucking pain. You almost have to, like, attack, then war cry, so that you get the stun on the mobs. Anyway, the playstyle is not that bad. You're literally just pressing, like, 3 buttons and then attacking. And you're using movement skills, right? So it just depends on how you want to play. If you don't like it, you don't have to do it. Also, all my gems are, like, not leveled at all. I should have, like, fucking made this build this league. I think it would have been cool. Maybe even on a Chieftain now it would be okay. Infinite Warcry's tech is kind of fucking nice, though. Especially with the increased buff effect. Like, it's pretty big. This boss I can't do, because if I do him, I will die. Because he hits, like, elemental, and I have, like, no elemental resistances on this guy currently. So level 9 Earthquake, Level 6 Restoration. Sure, I probably should have took that out because I wasn't really gonna use that in my setup. See how fast or slow, I mean, it is without it. Suit T13, fuck it. What I think about the new puncture shanking, I think it's good. I mean, it's got increased damage with bleeding, right? So I think it's a pretty good option to use for bleed builds. I think bleed is going to be really good this league. See, like, the duration, it's a little bit more, right? But it's not that bad. You can just leap and kind of move on. We are playing sort of like almost like an EA build or like a oh, we'll also get like way more Warcry speed, I just realized. It's kind of like an EA build or a Toxic Rain build where you're like sort of in the thick of things for a second and then you leave. Also, volatility is only 10. Like, level 20 gems on this is going to feel way, way much better. I'll look at the new puncture thing in a second, though. Give you my thoughts. See what I mean, though? It's like, it's not that bad. Like, the trade-off is like 20 million damage, so... do 20 million damage and have to press, like, 3 extra buttons, or, like, do 4 million damage and press 3 less buttons. So... that's that. There's this new gems. Funksha. Do they not have it? Oh, there it is. Wait, what? It's not in this. Up at the top, isn't it? There it is. Why are you not... This says puncture, dude. Why are you not searching it? Oh, it's because it's not text. Base duration is 6 seconds. 100% increased crit chance against bleeding enemies. 69% more damage of bleeding causes bleeding. So this always hits. It's a strike, too. Oh. This might be really good, actually, man. Dude. This might be really, really good. 25, 50% chance to aggravate bleeding. That could be really good. How many times does it hit? Once? So you have to hit it twice. That's fine. The fact that it always bleeds is really nice. You don't have to invest in any cause of bleeding or whatever. Oh, dude. Now I kind of want to play that. I kind of want to play dual wield with that puncture skill. And go block cap. And just fully invest in fucking critical. Because look at this, dude. Crit chance while dual wielding. Oh, brother, this should be so good. Fuck. Alright, I gotta cook something up real quick. That looks too nice. Only thing is it's a trans gem. Grab Dervish. Go over here. Grab all these chances to block while attack. While dual wielding. We grab the dual wield mastery like instantly. 60% increased damage with 2 weapon types. Probably go sword and claw. Claw because you can get crazy fucking back speed. Go down this way actually. Do this. Boom. Right into bleed. Bleeding mastery. Oh, it's all not relative. Take this. Jesus, gain elusive when you block? That's kind of nice. Okay. Fuck, it might be easy to get avoid elements on this too. I could go crystal skin, 10%, 20%. So I'd have like 50% avoid shock already. 30 void ailments. I'd lose the shield mod. I'd rely on the chest craft. I get 20 from this wheel. That's like the shield craft. Well, yeah, so 20, 30, 50% chance to avoid elemental ailments, 75 with the chest craft. And then I'm missing elemental ailment avoidance. $75, 75, 75. Can't remember how to get it. Let's do. Snaking, is it? Oops. Shanking. Shank. Bleed POBing. I've been theory crafting Blade Fury Bleed. Hey, nice. Should show me it. Curious. On boots, you get avoidance. You have the craft. Is it the implicit though? It's not the craft, right? Delete this one. Oh, you can craft it? That's only on shaper boots though, I think. Let's see. My shield crush one. Come on. 15% implicit. That would bring me to 90%. Yeah, we'd get 20. And then 20 from the life wheel. That brings us 50. And we've got body armor, 75. Boots for 90. And then where do we get the other 10 avoid ailments? Cool. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I could wear Elevore. Not sure. Where's this? Elegant form? I didn't know that existed. Elegant form. It's an ascendancy point, is it not? Still gotta fine tune it because I feel like I still have too much clunk. It's based on Zai's last rate PB because I was too lazy to add all the rigor. Okay. Is it in the cluster jewel? Oh, okay, thank you. So it's not something I can anoint. It's not something I can get either. Where do you get it from? Yeah, +2 to suppress. Nah, I'm not gonna be using that garbage. Could just drop an Ancestral Vision forehead. Fucking SSF. Dude, this jewel is so nice to get an SSF. I think I might have to wear an Elevore for it. Elevore is actually not the worst thing in the world because we lost the fizz damage taken mod, right? Elevore's pretty easy to get to in SSF, so let's check it out. Where the fuck is it? Elevore. I mean, it gives lots of suppress too. Life on suppress, man. It might not be a bad option. Fuck. Let's go back. Here, I'll check out your POV first. $100? You confident you're hitting 100 on this boy? Or you want to give up? Alright, let's see this. 18 mil. 16 mil bleed DPS. Hit DPS is still 2 mil. That's actually really nice. Okay, let's look at this thingy. Do we got anything? Nice, you got like a whole leveling thing. Are you cooking this whole thing up? Or you based it off of that other dude's, right? I wonder how impactful the Woods and Sentinel will be for finding jewels like that in SSF. Yeah, I mean it would. I still play Rock, Andrew? No. Rise of the Kings? I don't play it anymore. It's too much of a casino. You gotta pay to play it, basically. Config looks POB warrior, just because POB doesn't support Foul Blade Fury. Doesn't, eh? Did you do just regular? Understandable? Yeah, man. It was a fun game before, but not anymore. Level 21 Val Blade? You're gonna play trade for that, I'm assuming? It's gonna be super hard to get if not. It's gonna be expensive as fuck. I'd put that to 20, personally, to be ethical. Val Blade Fury. It's just, okay. I guess it's gonna do that one. Just enable the regular. Why did the DPS just tank? And add 200% more damage to add what the Val Blade Fury quality does? You're losing a lot of flat damage though too. That's nice effectiveness though. So it's getting like double damage. That's cool. Okay. I'm not gonna enable the Val version though. I kind of want to see what it is without. Why did this tank though? I don't understand. It's a channeling skill? Oh my god, that's gonna feel terrible. Bloodthirst. This looks like a really cool gem to use this league, honestly. You using Petrified Blood? Good man, nice. Weaken unbound ailments. Increased effective non-damaging ailments on enemies. Duration of ailments. 22% more damage with ailments. I'd almost like not use that. Wouldn't it be better to just use like vicious projectiles? Physical projectile attack damage? No, because I thought it had something to do with ailments. Supported skills deal 49% more physical damage over time. Supports projectile attack skills. I guess it won't work because it's a channeling skill. Projectile and attack is what it needs, so yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, what else is another one? For ailments. You don't need to channel for it with Glad. Here's the cool part. The duration helps a lot with Aggravate. Cool. What's this? This is Path of Exile. It's an action RPG. It's pretty good. It's a free game as well. This has been a game that's been out for like a decade. I've played it a lot, and I just recently started making videos for it because it's fun. So you need Avoidance on Boots, Essence of Loathing? Yeah, true. I could do that too. if I can find a better option for helmet, but I think Elevore for League Start would be like pretty fucking nice to have. Why did this tank though, dude? Like, banner planted, cool. EHP, okay, sure. Frenzy, Endurance, Fortify, Rage is 100? I mean, that's just 0. Doesn't apply. 20% less damage. Where's this coming from? Less is a very big multiplier, so where is this less coming from? Extremely easy, very beginner friendly? No, not very beginner friendly. Doing some testing in standard, and a 200k bleed DPS on one channel was enough to do T16s with the bleed explode. And on bosses, I do Val Blade Fury for a super high bleed that lasts 6 seconds. Takes me 1 second to channeling normal Blade Fury to hit 12 times for Aggravated. Okay. Rigwald's Command and Scaling Rage to get 94% multi. Oh, I didn't look at all the... Rigwald's Command. Oh, nice, yeah. This is good. I was thinking about using this on Gladiator as well, because you get all the buffs. The Ascendancy point. Per Rage while wielding an axe. Slot that isn't realistic DPS. But the less damage is there to make it more realistic. Use a fake. Yeah. New Flesh and Stone aura? No, it wasn't that. It's whatever he just told me there. Bound Blade Fury and POB makes it an average hit between the dual wield, but it actually, on single target, only hits main hand. Okay. Channeling and release? No. Channeling, stages. 6. I'm just trying to figure out why your DPS just like tanked on me. Like it was showing like 20 mil DPS and then it just decided to fuck off. Let me just import this again. I don't know why. I'm so fucking bad with POV. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think it's because I decided to like disable that. No, okay, it stayed that time. So regular one, you get 2.5 mil hit DPS. Let's just say like the way that I'm trying to POB is I'm trying to POB like the absolute worst conditions. So like banners not planted. Is the enemy moving? I want to check that as well. So like I'll take that off for now, but we'll add it back. You'll see what I mean. Frenzy charges I'll take off. Rage though, like where are you getting 100 rage? It says 43 for me. 100% more damage. So for normal, you have a million. Just checking the Val Blade Fury damage. The weapon's the same as swapping it. Second weapon set in items has my DPS. Set the number super high and it only lets you have your max. Yeah, I don't even see the option for max on yours. Are you, So you're not using infused channeling? Is that the idea? Yeah, I wouldn't use that either. It's terrible. I don't even know if I like Bloodthirst Petrified Blood setup, to be honest. Because you could be running Volatility in this setup, right? And Volatility just guarantees you higher bleeds. With Deflection's good, though. It's a good idea with that. These two are kind of fucking mandatory for just a fizz. Blade Vortex. Or Blade Fury. I keep calling it Vortex. Oh, it doesn't work on it? I'm unfamiliar with the skill, honestly. Is it because it's a channeling skill? And more damage with hits and ailments for each stage is kind of nice. What's the maximum? Maximum 6 stages for regular. This one doesn't have a maximum, but does it have a duration? It's a Val skill that hits 1. Yeah. Do you know it's 16? It doesn't even say it. Dude, skills like this are just like too much for me. Fuck, like Blade Vortex is another one, Raised Vortex is another one. Like they just have so many like conditional fucking little things in it. It's so annoying. I don't know if I'd even do 15% more damage. I mean, maybe. So at first channel, you're getting 165k hit. So this is like similar to my Shield Crush build. Getting a 6 is decent. Is the enemy moving? Sure. We get a little bit more bleed DPS. What's the bleed duration on this fucking thing? .3 seconds. So realistically, you have like almost 10 million DPS. I don't know why it's not showing. That's funny. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't mean to add that. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I get what you mean. This does not look good. Base radius each stage adds and it auto pops at 9 meters. Okay, makes sense. You just did the math backwards. Yeah, Glad Pop got doubled, right? Like, it was good before, but it got doubled now. That's kind of the nice thing. Like, it was 10% of their maximum life. Now it's 20%. And in T17s, that's going to be pretty monstrous. If you can stay alive, that is. Yeah, that's cool. I'd also say, too, like, I know that sword's cool and all, and you're getting all these benefits from this. Yeah, this node is crazy. War of Attrition, just so you're aware. Like, just for example, like, let's pump up. You're gonna be fighting pinnacles for like more than like a minute and a half, right? So, like, we'll place banner. We'll do frenzy charges are up. Maybe, probably not when you're bossing. Sure. Do that. Rage at 100. I don't know why you got that there though. What's your rage? 7, 3, 13. So you have 43 rage. Or wait. Yeah. So I don't know why that's set so high. So 43 is just 43% more attack damage. That's fine. This is in your 6th channel. It only does that. Yo, what's up, Python? How you doing, man? Yeah, it's quite complex game. This is like a third-party application too, Andrew, that you use to like kind of plan out your builds and stuff. It's just a lot of math and numbers and stuff. It's limited by max rage. I was also like the next thing I was gonna go check is the items. Times a day. Also, Ritzlathas and no volatility. You say it can't work with volatility, right? Why is that? Because why would you use Ritzlathas then if it won't work with volatility? Oh yeah, that adds so much damage. Supports attack skills. This is an attack. You can do it. You don't want much range. Well, this is perfect then, because then you'll hit almost max hit on that one hit. Isn't Ritsasa's plus volatility bad for fishing one-hit bleeds? I don't see how it would be. Because, like, if we have, like, 100 to 200 damage, for example, like, you have less of a chance to hit 100 and more of a chance to hit closer to 200 with Rislatha's plus volatility. Supported skills deal 58% more maximum attack damage. And they do less. More consistent damage range with low attack speed. But you only hit once, and that combo lowers the minimum damage a lot. Really low damage range and like no bleed. Like this skill is only hitting once. Repeatedly hit enemies in a circle in front of you. I feel like the more times you hit, the easier it is to inflict a max bleed. You have Aggravate on here at all? How are you gonna aggravate bleeding? Are you gonna go down here and go for the crit stuff? You don't even have crit chance. Only care using both if you're fast attack speed. What? I would argue the opposite. Like, Aggravate is triggered from normal Blade Fury? Really? I don't understand. That's fucking crazy. Sandghoul, hey. Can I ask you, will we find Strength Stacker, Berserker, Cyclone, Chaos? I have no idea, but anything with Replica Alberons I feel like is gonna be super strong. Strength stacking is still gonna be really strong for melee. I'd argue that it probably be stronger than last league. This BB is cooked? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. Ulm has Aggravate chance, and that one bleed node has Aggravate chance. Okay. Staring at spreadsheets? I mean, fair enough. This is quite a complicated build. I see what you mean, though. The low end. Hitting low bleeds you don't want. But the thing is, though, like, doesn't bleeding work how, like, if you hit a target... Bleed, PoE Wiki. Like, it works the same as Ignite, right? So, like, the highest damage that you inflict overlaps another bleed. Yeah. Works like Ignites, exactly. So it doesn't matter how many times you hit. Like, you want to hit more times, because then that way you inflict better bleeds. And if you're using Rislatha's plus volatility, the average of your hits are going to be on the top end rather than the low end. It's a Val skill, so if you get a bad bleed, you have to wait till it's charged again to use. Ah, fair enough, yeah. I forget that it's a Val skill and it's conditional. Yeah, that's pretty hard to do, dude. Holy shit. I mean, I don't know, though. Like, I read it, guys, as, like, less minimum attack damage, which means you have a better chance at doing the higher end. So how does that make sense? Like, I thought that was the whole point of using volatility. Like, say if I was going to do a lightning build, and I had flat lightning, and I had from 6 to 150 lightning damage, when I use volatility, that's giving me more damage. You know what I mean? It lowers your minimum, exactly. So I don't understand the mentality behind it's not good to take that for bleed. Because you're lowering that minimum and you're getting more max hits. Like if you do configuration in calcs and you go to bleed, where is it? I saw it there the other day. It's like a percentage average bleed roll, 96.56%. It's the average roll of a bleed affecting the enemy if you're constantly attacking. So yeah, you're going to be constantly attacking. So you have a 96.5% bleed roll. Say you have 100 and 200. Volatility makes it like 50 to 260? Okay. Huh. I thought it cut off the low end, to be honest, but yeah. Well, then, like, the EQ bleed Chieftain, like, how is that good? Because you're not hitting that often. Is it just because the aftershock, the minimum on the aftershock would be so large that it just doesn't fucking matter? Is that the idea? EQ hits 2 times. Fair enough. So the first hit and then the second hit will be aggravated. So it'll be an aggravated min bleed would be strong as fuck anyway. But if you hit a max bleed, you get crazy damage. Yeah, this one's hard to do, man. I don't know. I don't have any opinions on this. I'm unfamiliar with channeling skills as well. This looks difficult. Especially for using Valblade Fury. Like, is there any way to, like, try and hit more of a max roll? Like, you would have to do, like, lucky, right? I don't think there's any source of fizz damage is lucky in the game. Physical damage from hits is lucky. There, okay. Not that. Fuck, there it is. Let's see, physical. Oh. Okay, that doesn't help us. Is there luck on this? Oh, it's block spell damage. Okay, so there is no source of that. Only built has it. Haven't looked into that. Yeah, there's nothing. So, I would argue though, like using regular Blade Fury is probably better than trying to use the Val version. Because trying to like, I just feel like that's gonna get you killed. Like trying to fucking worry about this one conditional thing. What's this one about anyway? I mean, 20% more damage with hits and ailments is crazy. Like, this one sucks, but the regular... While channeling, you're basically immortal? I'd argue just go for the regular. Fuck. It's not a transfigured gem either. You could still make it work pretty good, I think. It's not going to be, like, crazy damage. But it's going to be easier to, like, fish out these other bleeds. Like, I'd probably add volatility to it anyway, and you'll just do more damage. Val for single target? I mean, sure, but I don't think you have anything to worry about single target here if you're doing for Slothless plus volatility. Only source I remember of Lucky is Dance with Death, but it's only for crits. I'm really glad you just said that, because that works for my my build. Can't use helmets. Fuck. Oh, that sucks though. Enemies damage with crit strikes. You need to get crit immune, or else you're just dead. Is crit chance, not damage is lucky. Yeah, this could be cool. That's on the brutal strain, eh? Calindras? Oh, you were saying him. I thought Calindras was an item for a second. You make Val Blade Fury 100% crit chance with Bleed Mastery and Ambush. Yeah, as long as you get crit immune. Brass Dome. Can't use helmets though, kind of sucks. Not so much since they took the Fizzazelli out, actually. Like, I don't think it's that bad. That's super nice to have. Your crit strikes. Like, your damage. Yeah, this is a really good idea for your build, maybe. Enemies damage with crit strikes against you is lucky, is pain. Fuck. And you're gonna play this on what? Gladiator? I mean, you don't really have any sources of reduced crit. I mean, you could go up here and grab Sanctum of Thought and then the Mastery for 50% reduced crit. Then how do you solve the rest of it? You know what I mean? Alright, I'm gonna take a break from that one. I kind of want to check this out. Like, dual wield man on a Glad, I think is actually fucking nice. Okay, we'd be first Ascendancy here. I'd probably go for this. And then we have what? Block chance 3%? Why? Oh, because I don't have 2 items. Sec. Craft item. Just go for crap stuff. God Solaris crit reduction? Yeah, what's that all about? Yeah, sure. It only takes 1 crit to fucking kill you though. So like, yeah, you don't take crit damage after, but it just takes 1, man. It really only does. I mean, if you play hardcore, if you don't play hardcore, then you can just fucking do whatever, but probably go Paradoxica, fuck it. Paradoxica. I think it's gonna be really good this league. Holy shit. Yeah, let's just go for that. And then probably crit chance. Baronostra has a div card and Strand. Rigorous Command is apparently a super common unique. As long as you go dual wield, you can get some decent rage generation. Baronostra plus Rigwald's command is pretty dang insane. Yeah. Going glass cannon this league? 6 portals, best defense. Dude, use the Scarab. Your portals don't get consumed. Okay, let's add this to build then. And then we'll do a claw. We'll do something like humble, I guess. Hey. Chris Wilson. Dude, thanks for the follow, man. It's the best I've come up with. Want some defenses, but I can't get above 4k life on Chieftain. Yeah, you gotta like kind of stretch out and grab life. Saw you do a lot of ice. Like 6 build Paradoxica. Yeah, last league I had like 5 or 6 of them. I got 3 in one day. I like couldn't believe it. I got lucky. Near milli HP, glass cannon. I suppose. Here, I'll check that out in a second. Villagers. I just kind of want to throw this together real quick. See what my block chance looks like at first lab. I want a Noble Claw or Imperial, I think is the one. Imperial, there it is. Let's do like probably percentage fizz. We'll put like that. Actually, we won't do that. We'll do flat fizz. Flat fizz, it'll be max because of an essence. Then we'll probably fish for like attack speed and then do a veiled craft. Socketed melee gems, could that be good? Could throw Eviscerate in here and a 3-link. Block OP. Max is shite. If it goes through, I'm dead. There's essence. Okay. I'll do that in a second here. I'm just gonna grab his thing and put it there so I can keep it. I'd probably be fishing for attack speed. Sorry, this is a prefix. Let's try attack speed, maybe crit too. Sure, fuck it. Just put something. This would be like endgame probably. Nah, it'd be too expensive to get anything else. I feel like this, well, finish prefixes, do suffixes cannot be changed, reforge attack. And then probably hope it doesn't fill. If it fills, I have to annul. Eldritch annul. No, I can't Eldritch annul a weapon. Yeah, if it doesn't fill, if it fills, I would have to go for YOLO annul to try and get a suffix off, so then I can craft. No, I can't reforge crit anyway, so that's like, yeah, that's difficult. I don't know how I'd craft that. I was gonna do it. Let's just do this for now. Fuck it. Get that going. Bleed maybe. Chance to poison. You can't get bleed on a cloth? Fuck, my bad. Dot multi, I guess. Thank you for your daily spam contribution. Maybe it's better for craft. I'm gonna just like put this for now, and we can get rid of that if we want. Whatever. Block chance 65%. Dude, what? Dude, Gladiator's busted this league. I feel like it's gonna be so good. So like, I'd probably go like up here to this sword mastery for sure. Like swords are gonna be really important, obviously. We'll go here and we'll just like take some shit. Fuck it. That crit chance. Got 27% crit. What else could we get for crit though? Increased crit strikes, I guess. Puncture. Oh, it's not even in the game yet. Well, that's fucking dumb. Alright, well, whatever. I'm not gonna cook that up then. It's not even in the game. Oh, yes, you're doing a crit dual strike of ambidexterity, Glad. That's another build I think I want to do. Fuck, man. Dual strike of ambidexterity is actually so good. Are you going blood magic? Yes, you fucking are. Amazing. That's what this is what I want to do. This is like, yeah. What the fuck is that? How do you get this thing? What is that? How do you even get this? I don't even know. I don't do shit like this where you can allocate stuff without being connected. Is it really the impossible escape one? Why is it like over there? There's no jewels in radius. Out back? Is it from the items? Bro, what? Don't use Abyssus. That's gross. Physical damage taken? I mean, actually, it doesn't even look like it hurts you that much. Impossible escape gives that? How does it reach? Oh, passives in radius of Val Pact. Ah, I see. Okay. That's cool, man. Oh shit, you get the block and the spell block. Oh my god, yeah, your EHP is kind of cracked. That's Molten Shell and check it. Fair enough. I would have anyway. Oh yeah, shit. Shit. Oh my god, no. They're coming out of the woodworks, dude. And CC 556688. Get out. I don't want any of your fucking cheap viewers, man. Go away. Get away from me. 49 rage? Not in this bad boy. Is max still 5 times? Mine? Just 3 times? Shit, dude, that max hit's bad if you're at 6k or something. Oh, fuck. Essence spam to a god crit. Lock suffixes. Scour multi-mod? Yeah, maybe. Only 4k life on blood magic is kind of pain though, brother. Are you going for life on any jewels? Storm Shroud, fair enough. Watchers. I don't even think this is that good. Blast charge on crit. Yeah, okay, that's actually not bad. What do you got for flasks? Increased effect is fair, I guess. Because you can get so many flask charges. That's the most glass cannon I could get. If you start stripping damage for defenses, it could get better. I mean, you're still doing crazy damage, so I don't even see why this is an issue. Dual strike of ambidexterity. Awaken brutality, multi-strike. Could do awaken multi-strike too if you're rich as fuck. Impale. Bloodthirst. So you're not going bleed. Oh right, yeah. This whole cluster is crazy just for crit, dude. Jesus Christ. Just for the OP bleed nodes, yeah, exactly. Do you have 100% chance to bleed, or does it matter? Like you're gonna hit so fast that you'll no matter what, you'll bleed basically. You just gotta ramp. 35, so yeah, you got decent amount of chance that you can just ramp, right? Made up your mind. Yeah. +2. +9 to max rage. +10 to max rage, so you're at 49 rage. Okay, you got that in there. Perfect. Yeah, this is a nice cluster too. I'd have to go up here for sure. How are you getting that much impale damage? Oh, that crit multi, maybe. 17% more damage, half damage added to simulate real damage. Punishment? Isn't that a curse? They're not going to be on low life all the time, though, man. Taking that out. Okay, so you have like nothing in config, so everything should be relative to grab. So why are you in Sand Stance? Are you using Flesh and Blood or something? Or Flesh and whatever the fuck it's called? Flesh and Stone? You're trying to take advantage of the less damage, aren't you? But his white is just 17%? Punishment doesn't give you damage, though, otherwise. Does Debilitate give that? No, they just do less, so it's a defensive thing. Assassin's Mark, cool. That's how you're getting a lot of your crit. Fair enough. Are you anointing Whispers of Doom? How are you getting additional curse? How many Shaper DPS are that? This would delete Shaper. That version with corruption. Okay, well, either way, I'll take that punishment one out of there, and well, I wonder. Oh, vulnerability is in here. You get more damage with vulnerability. You also ramp way faster with vulnerability. I guess like 60% increased damage is really nice on low life, but 69% increased life is not much. No, it's not. Could just grab this here. You have like 400 more life. 3 points, brother. 400 life. Some damage. You also get melee strike range. Remember, melee strike range with dual strike of ambidexterity is pretty fucking important. Punishment gives debilitate. Fair, yeah, it's a bit of a defensive layer, I guess. Doesn't say enemy debilitated. You can't actually like put that on. Oh, it's probably because I ticked it. Okay. Is any more facing game hanging at loading screen when you select the character screen? No. My game's been fine. I'm in right now. You can do tilted? How he uses 3 curses? Yeah, I was gonna ask. How are you using all these curses anyway? Still some crashes? Yeah, it's gonna happen. I think Ben was complaining about it earlier, and he was playing like, or last night when I was watching him, and he was playing on like 90 ping, so it was not fun, I bet. Better than it has been? Yeah, agree. Versatile combatant, plus 90. Dude, this thing is fucking thick, actually. It just needs more life. Like, honestly, if you just went 3 points here and then fucking like 5 points wherever there, you have like 5k life. Your items are probably not beneficial for life either. There's life on that. Life. I guess there is quite a bit of life, but you have like none. The newest POV fixed something about Impale? No idea. I'm actually curious about the Impale too. Oh, dude. Also, just I don't know if you noticed, this mastery for Bastion Breaker, like now this doesn't give Overwhelm Fizz. Give hits have 50% chance to ignore enemy physical damage reduction. And then the mastery, if you don't take that 10% more maximum, you can take this to do 100% ignore enemy physical damage reduction. If you're going hit based, you need this. Now you have 100% ignore, which is fucking seems pretty busted actually for hits. I think the only way that you can do hit-based builds now for melee is to scale Impale. So much ignore chance now. Impale seems kind of useless. I mean, like, Impale just gets better with ignore. %15 chance to Impale. Impale's last an additional hit is kind of fucking huge. Do you have any Impale, like, scaling for increased effect? Two-handers, nah. Dude, how much DPS would that give you? How much? Dude, like 8 million DPS just in this one little cluster. Merciless skewing. Skewer ring. Increased Impale effect. Impale could be good, actually. I want to know why this is like 40 mil DPS and shit, though. Take this off. Put initial on. Impale doesn't do like pen. Or gets negative. I just figured it would be good because of ignoring the damage reduction. That was the main, like, issue with Impale. Well, any physical build, like, in the game now, the issue is that everything just has a lot of physical damage reduction. I don't know, you don't really have to overwhelm anything that's ignored, right? Impale can reduce PDR to 0. It never goes negative. Yeah, but it's more so the reflex that you're getting from Impale, so you're almost like hitting more times than you technically do, right? Savage skewering, 15% increased Impale effect. This is a cool concept, though, using Val Pack for grabbing these nodes and shit. I'm kind of curious, though, if I took this off. You don't even lose that much damage. You're also still block capped. Actually, what? Why does this show 71? You take max somewhere else? Oh, yeah, block spells, okay. Why isn't this showing higher, though? That's there for the suppression? Dude, I might play something like this. This actually looks really nice to build. Obviously, you need to farm clusters. Going crit Impale, I might actually try and make a build. With dual strike, of course, because it's just fucking amazing. Gladiator might be the Ascendancy for it as well. The evasion node, 15% on hit. Ah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Full Impale DPS. Honestly, man, like, comparing this, so, like, I did a dual strike of ambidexterity Juggernaut, strength stacking last league, and, I honestly think that now with ignore, PDR on your enemy, that it's pretty much like playing that Chaos version, where, like, You know, obviously, you can go negative on like despair and the helmet, blah blah blah. All those sources of minus chaos res plus paradoxic or whatever. But this looks similar to how like that would scale because of all the increased crit multi and then crit chance. Like a 96% crit chance with 550% multi plus impale is like big fucking damage, and it makes a lot of sense to me why this would do a lot of damage. The only thing I don't know about POB is how this is getting calculated. The 100% chance to ignore enemy physical damage reduction. Because if an enemy has 0 physical damage reduction, then how does that fare? You know what I mean? Anointment and craft? I have no idea what he anointed. Honestly, I think you anoint Whispers of Doom. Like, that's how you would be able to use all these curses. I have no idea otherwise how you're using multiple curses. Tribal Fury. It's that, it's this, isn't it? No, where's Tribal Fury? Splash for strikes? Ah, I see it, yeah. Don't know if this has been said, but if you're going Shield Crush, your Retaliate skills should be Glacial Shield Swipe, because the damage also scales off of shield. Ooh, fair enough. I was thinking Eviscerate just because it was bleed. That could be pretty cool, actually. You have RT? What are you doing for accuracy here? How much accuracy do you even have? I don't see it. PT. Okay. Multiple curse with corruption and amulet? Ah, see, okay. Hmm. Wait, what? Can the curse actually cull? Oh no, that's Frostblink, sorry. 4,000 accuracy if I recall, plus blind. Already have a 100% chance to bleed, no need for Eviscerate, especially because your weapon is probably going to suck for hitting purposes. Fair enough, yeah. I forget about that it scales off the weapon, wouldn't scale off my shield. Dude, I don't know, man. This looks really nice to play, actually. Like, I can live without this. I can live without that, live without this. I can live without all this shit. Frenzy on block, sure, whatever. That, no. I'm just gonna edit this real quick and see what I can come up with. I'd probably still use that jewel socket, but it wouldn't be that. I'd probably use a crit multi-jewel with life. Fuck, that life is atrocious, though. See, like, you're gonna lack on range, so I'd almost take this sword mastery and then do 8% chance to gain a frenzy charge when you hit a unique, so you have total frenzy uptime on bossing. And then even, like, obviously you have enough crit chance, that would bring you to 100, taking the crit chance thing. So I would just do the 8% chance. I'm Canadian? Yes, I am, Phil. I have a different setup for starter, you can check it in the loadout. Let me just... Starter... Dude, honestly, fuck. Dude, War of Attrition with this build? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna take that off, because obviously, cool. Like, I get it. You get some bonuses. What are your items? Sword. So, it gives you Accuracy. Fair enough. Kind of need accuracy. But if you take that off and put War of Attrition, and then we go to configuration and we'll put that in, 100% more damage with hits and ailments. That's kind of nuts. Use accuracy and instant leech? Yeah, it would. Definitely. I just like, you have leech. How much instant do you really need though? You have instant somewhere else? Oh, sorry, you don't take Valpact on this. Okay, yeah, you might want that instant leech then. While wielding a claw. That is kind of nice, actually. You already have enough DPS that it just doesn't even fucking matter. Dude, hit DPS 25 mil. This might be fucking something I want to play. Just like, how do you get all the crit and shit out of it, though? Like, I would not use this. Sure, we'll put that on. Fuck it. From my shoes. Multi for attack damage. Two additional targets. Damn, this is some trade shit though. I don't think I can play it. Like as far as Tribal Fury. For Slothas? I'll use the normal there. What's this one for? Knockback? Is knockback for I don't think I'd want that. Oh, you also have Bottled Faith. Okay. That adds so much. Okay. Fuck that. Just take all the flasks off. I just kind of want to see, like, initial effect, Sand Stance. We're going to use power charges. We're going to use frenzy charges. Why is rage at 100? .46 rage. There, now it's adjusted properly. That's still 10 mil DPS, man. Music sounds wonky as fuck. Really? Does the music sound weird? Try something else. Better now? Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Rage gets auto-corrected, so it's nice to check other rage nodes and items. Okay. Didn't even realize music was playing. Like, turn it up a little bit. How about this? Is that okay? If it's too loud, let me know. Honestly, man, this looks really nice. Use an Eternal Blessing. Okay, cool. Fuck, it even gets the bleed pops. Okay, Petrified Blood I can't get behind, though. That's 100% no for me. Would not use that on hardcore. Oh, the EHP is, like, so bad, though. Okay. Vitality, Precision, Flesh and Stone. That's why, okay, because you got all this other shit in here. Take all it out. Fuck it. Can you have 100% uptime on this now? Still pretty low, like 30% of the volume of your voice. Huh. Shows it kind of low for me, but music was fine. So let me know if it's bad now. If it's bad, I'll turn it back. But I put it to 0 decibels before it was minus. But just let me know if it's too loud anyway. I think my voice is definitely way higher than it, so it's whatever. Only thing I guess is like I wouldn't have awakened gems. Melee fizz. Vitality. Random question. Is EQ best for chance to aggravate as it hits 2x in one swing technically? Yeah, Plum. That's how I see it as well. And I think it's really good for the aggravate bleeds because the aftershock has such like big amounts of damage that even if you hit like a low roll on the aftershock, you're still gonna do like a lot of damage. It's kind of the thing. I think that's what's gonna be making it much better. Let's see if I take multi-strike off. Yeah, it goes down quite a bit. Bloodthirst though. Like, I wouldn't use Bloodthirst. Ancestral Call. Let's see, for clear. Like, this would give me fucking huge clear. Brutality, Melee, Fizz. Get these Awakened Gems out of here. Multi-Strike, Impale. Dude, that's pretty good hit DPS, honestly. EQ or Earthshatter for aggravate chance just makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of what I think too. Like that's what I was looking at for like all the slams. I wanted to do Sunder Bleed, but Sunder just doesn't have enough clear. And then ground slam of Earth Shaking or whatever it's called. Like that one's fine. That's fair. But like EQ, I didn't realize that EQ has the modifier in it that has 150% more damage with hits and ailments, which just gives it a huge hit regardless of what you're doing. Double the damage of ground slam. Yeah, exactly. EQ has better AoE too than like say Sunder or something, right? So that's why I didn't want to go that. Honestly, I think this right here is like really nice for clear. I don't know if multi-strike will work that well, though. Ancestral Call, like, I could swap out and do Ruthless for bossing. Yeah, like, Ruthless gives me a lot. This got me thinking though, man. Like, this could be a really nice build to play. With that block cap. It depends on how block feels too, right? Pick whatever you like more out of all slams. They're all gonna do a lot. I think EQ is probably the safest thing to pick for damage. The only thing about Earthshatter that's gonna be good is like the General's Cry tech. Okay, so yeah, multi-strike, yeah, definitely, okay. Let's see real quick. Honestly, How much int do you have? 141? We could make this stupid damage. We have 736 crit multi. We'd need to get a crit chance Paradoxica. Okay, crit chance there. So what are we relying on, though, for crit? That's what I need to figure out. Crit chance. 50% per power charge, sure. How are we going to generate... Oh, it's Assassin's Mark, right? Okay. And then the rest is from the tree. %67% if the enemy is not bleeding. That's still pretty good, 67%. Want to see my build for Earthshatter General's Cry build? Sucks so bad though. Yeah, sure, link it. Like, the thing about like bleed though is that it's not like true DPS, right? Whenever you have a bleed build, it's like whatever your bleed DPS is, like 1.2 million or whatever, that's your damage per second. Whereas if you're playing a hit-based build like this one, you have 7 million damage per second, and you can't argue that. The problem though is like, look at the defenses on this fucking thing. Like, it's level 100 and it's paper. So I don't know how to solve that otherwise. That's something to look into for sure. But Dual Strike of Ambidexterity, like, I debated on doing the Trickster version. Depending on what the Fizz damage taken as Chaos mod is going to be for the body armor. Because when we have CI on a Trickster, and we're doing the Lightning version, like, we're going to have... save this, actually. We're going to have, like, a lot of survivability in just that one mod. Being able to wave, like, physical to chaos. Dual Strike of Ambi Glad possibility. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Why is fucking... What? Did I not have it in here? Yeah, I guess I didn't have it in here. Necropolis, where are you? Jesus. I'll look at it here in a second, man. I'll click at those so I get it in my browser. So with this build, it's Dual Strike of Ambidexterity, obviously. It's really showcasing kind of... Here, we'll look at it here since it's easier to see. Really showcasing Ephemeral Edge, and if we get any more ES than 9k this league, the damage obviously just goes up. Brightbeak for attack speed, and then we'll go Voice of the Storm for lightning damage is lucky because we're doing PT. Rage generation is gone though. Like, there's a couple caveats to the build that it's not gonna work, but this ideally, like a Trickster, might be the most defensive thing to go for. Because I'm pretty sure on this one... Okay, we don't take power charges. Right, because we're not going crit. That sucks, because how are we going to get endurance charges, and how are we going to get duration? That's the problem with this guy. Like his items, he has his damage taken as his damage taken as. No, he doesn't. Okay. He has it on his helmet though, taken as lightning. He should have had that as taken as chaos, and it would have just been like no damage taken. So I guess it's not too bad on the fizz damage taken as. Let me see on here actually. He only has 6%. So his fizz hit's not great, but like. Anyway, this build I think is going to be buffed this league. Like it'll do more damage. The problem though with going CI is what do we do for mana cost? So now it's 48 mana cost, which is like fucking insane. Convert. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. It's gonna be a hard one to do up, I think. Also, his gear is just fucking disgusting. Like his ES gear, man. Like that's gonna be hard to get this league. That sadist garb is absolutely insane. But yeah, I mean, its hit DPS is similar to what that Glad was showing, but it's tankier, obviously. So. There we go. So, whoever was asking about bleed there, Plum, it's basically like Earthquake has two kind of things on it. Like, has the initial impact, obviously, and it has the aftershock. And in the skill itself, EQ is just like, if you have quality on it, actually, it's 180% more damage with hits and ailments. So honestly, once I start using Earthquake, I'll probably go farm lab and just get it qualityed up because it's just way, way more damage. Like the 30% more is fucking crazy, right? So like EQ, man, it hits initially, and then the aftershock, like that's what we're going for. Like even if I take everything off, if I take maximum like banner off, if I do exerted hit, like if I just do average, like it's not even a max hit. If I take frenzies off, if I take what else can I take off? Maybe this many war cries, whatever. It doesn't really even, okay, they're kind of scaled it. Basically the point is we are going to aggravate because we are going to be 100% chance to bleed on the first hit, and then the aftershock is going to aggravate bleed, which is going to be at a minimum of 4 million damage for the entire bleed, right? So that's actually pretty fucking good, and I'm only like level 60 something here, 67. So, you know, once we get into endgame and we turn all this shit back on, like banner, we're gonna do, you know, hopefully fishing for a max hit on EQ, doing frenzy charges, whatever else I turned off, I can't remember, war cries. We also can't really properly do overexertion yet, like calculating in damage, so I just put 64% more damage for 3 war cries. But like for 1 bleed, man, we're getting like 16 million DPS. So pretty strong. It's just gonna be really hard hitting. Like for single target, I'm kind of excited for it. It's just gonna be like war cries, EQ, and then like dodge mechanics. So it's not even gonna feel like melee because you're just gonna be like a dot build. So I mean, dodging mechanics is essentially like really really good for me, because most of the time I'm spent stationary fucking attacking something. It'd be nice to play a dot build for once. But yeah, it really only scales well once you get like level 67 to like 80, because after Act 10, you start grabbing, you know, max res, whatever stuff. Then you're going for, like, iron reflexes, which gives you a ton more armor. Shit like that. Don't save. I gotta adjust that POB as well. Should probably make my own video about the fucking EQ thing. It'll be tomorrow. I'll do like a big explanation on why I think it's probably one of the better slams to do. Okay, Earthshatter. You're just going for hits. Okay, cool. I like it. So, are you trying to hit crits? Oh, crit chance. Okay, yeah. You're trying to hit crits, right, brother? With this? I mean, I assume anyway, because it's 100%, but I don't even know how you're getting that. Little DPS is at the bottom. Full DPS. That's if all the spikes hit, though, right? Why is there 2 in here? What's happening? For the initial hit and spike. What's going on? Okay, here it is. This one just threw me off because there's 2 in with your General's Cry or something. What? Should just be these 2, right? And then your body armor is this. Take off one of these. How are you getting 100% crit? Wait, what? Am I missing something? Battle mages? Fuck, it gives that much crit? Holy shit. It gives that much crit? Wait, what? I don't know how crit works, man. Like, that's only given 2.5%. And then it scales off of everything else? Like, does that give you base crit or something? Like 5% base crit? Dude, that capped you from 68 to 100 just using Battle Mage's Cry, so I don't know. It's probably better than what you think. .5% added on the weapon, so it's huge. Oh. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool. Shit. Dude, honestly, this is a cool build that you're making, but you should put Crushing Fist in this shit. You could get block as well. You only have 25%. And you have 50. Are you gonna play a Chieftain? Yeah, you are. Okay, so that's why you're going max fire is here. Ooh, this could be cool. This is just for initial, though, isn't it? The pulverize thing? Or does that scale spikes as well? Looks like it does. Okay. What's Desecrate for? Not doing an offering or some shit, are you? I don't know though, like it just didn't feel good to me when I was using this stuff. It had Earthshatter 2 on both. using both. What's the interaction with Desecrate? Does it like cause the spikes to go or something? I have no idea. I've never played Earthshatter before. I find it such a weird one. You grabbing on tree for reservation efficiency. You can run these auras on this? Wait, what? How are you what? Pride, determination, and purity of fire, really? 250% and a 35%. And you can do that with 12. You can do that with 20% reservation efficiency? I didn't think you could. What are you gonna do about mana, dude? That's like way too much mana. Oh, determine isn't on? See, okay. What are you gonna do, dude? That's big mana for that. You're gonna have to life tap all your war cries as well. Like you'll have to well actually you'll have to life tap this for fucking certain. Dude, honestly, doing any like slam build without going blood magic now, I just feel like is so fucking hard to play. Like this mana cost is crazy. Like absolutely crazy. And you also have reduced mana. You could also opt into this as well. Like you could go up here, grab reduced life cost skills, and then you could also grab glancing blows while you're here. You gotta drop some other stuff if you want to do that. But I mean, it's just more life, right? You gain like 5k life here. Or 500, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Both of them are general reservation. Huh. Why are you using Infernal Cry? You don't need this. You're just using it to fish exerts out of it? It's like... Honestly, I would not use that, and I would go for... What's the other one? Seismic. Or no, you're using Seismic, okay. Battle Mages, Seismic, Enduring Cry would give you lots of regeneration. Because, like, you're not trying to do... I guess it did give you a bit of damage. I just figured I was looking at the Ignite DPS, and I was like, why would you bother? But... whatever. I don't know. Something screwed up there. Earthshatter, Ruthless, Exit. Warcry power is infinite as Chieftain? Yeah, I know. I don't know. Do you have to put 30 or it just goes and says it? I don't know. I was just doing that because before it was before it wouldn't do it on its own. Kind of got in the habit of doing that, I guess. You got lots of like block chants and shit here because you're using a staff. Like honestly, man, like doing Crushing Fist seems more appealing than this. Because if you're getting that 75% block chance, like I'd use something as a main skill in a 4-link, and then I would use a 6-link, 7-link with Crushing Fist. Ugh, I just don't know how that would look on bossing. That's the whole thing about these retaliation skills. I just don't really know how that looks when you're fighting a boss, because I don't generally experiment with block, because it was a dog shit mechanic before now, I guess. Yeah, see, dude, there's so much investment into crit. Like, I just keep looking at RT. I'm like, ah, RT would be so nice. Just a word doesn't work with it? Oh, really? Oh, right, the retaliation skills can't be exerted. They did say that. She. Oh, you could 4-link set up this fucker. Honestly, I'd put overexertion on Crushing Fist as well. Overexertion, melee physical, and brutality. Yeah, that would be like big fucking damage, man. On a 4-link too? I'm gonna make a Crushing Fist one later on in the league, I think. Because it can't be exerted? Oh, yeah, right. Wait, no. Which can be exerted. Okay, I see it. Yeah, you're right. Alright, well then that. Melee Fizz, Brutality. Increased AoE support, maybe? Just to give it bigger AoE? I don't know. Ruthless wouldn't be good for it. I mean, Fortify, whatever, no. If you're running a crit build, you could put increased crit damage on it. Imagine a critting fucking Crushing Fist, dude. Holy shit, that might be the build I go for. Crit Crushing Fist with block on staff. Glancing blows. Blood magic, because of all this life here. Like, I don't even know if any of this stuff's really worth it. Like, increased damage, sure, 40, 56. Every 4th retaliation skill you use always critically strikes. Kinda cool. Probably just go for the cooldown recovery on them. Maybe usable for longer, actually, because the cooldown's not that bad on that thing. 4 seconds? I mean, like, kinda. Cooldown's kind of bad, actually. Oh, it has increased AoE through here. That's crazy. Holy fuck, it has 60% increased AoE with that. This one's nice, actually. Yeah, kind of not. There's so much to invest in now. Like on the tree, like we don't have enough points, man. You could even go so bold as to use the staff on a gladiator. Just to get, like, Warcries have infinite powers, way too strong on Chieftain. Like, that's what you want when you're doing slam builds. Crushing Fist is really fucking cool, though. I kind of want to make something with that. Is it the one that's like that MTX? Like the big fucking fist that hits the ground? Like, is it going to be the same thing? Has that MTX, I wonder? They didn't really preview it, did they? I don't know. I never really looked. Or like I can't remember seeing it in the reveal. Maybe I did. Retaliation. Yeah, that's super nice. We would use this one then, definitely. So this Awakened Melee is Awakened Brutality, and this and Crushing Fist and a 4-link would be fucking insane. Or you could do 6-link in the weapon, actually. Oh Jesus, what could you put with that? It's easier to look in game, honestly. Melee Fizz, sure. Melee. Pulverize? Yeah, that one would be good. So you do Melee Fizz, Brutality, the Retaliation support, Retaliation, Pulverize, and then what? I don't need 4 to 5. I have that on my man. I mean, that, if like you're playing bleed based. Oh. Holy shit. Kind of forgot about this gem. That's a lot of damage. 25% more melee physical. The keyword is more and not increased as well. Dude, Crushing Fist build might be crazy. Because there's 2,000 fucking damage effectiveness on the thing. Like, bleed Earthquake with Crushing Fist. You could do. It takes some investment, though, like, to get it to a certain point, but... Here, one sec, I gotta use the washroom. Be right back. think I'll rethink using Earthshatter. Along with General's Cry, and instead use the fist, going for glancing blows to reach block cap. Yeah, I just think it would be good. The only thing with it is that you need to play a hit-based build for sure. So the one where like Bloodlust I could use for bleeding, like sure it would do more damage, but I'm not gonna be scaling into that if I'm in bleed. You definitely want like a pure hit-based build with block cap, crushing fist, and then I don't even know what else would be good. Could do increased crit damage. Like if you had 100% increased crit, kind of idea. Yeah, I don't really see anything. Could do call. Nah, call wouldn't work that well. Under Panic Core works with General's Cry. Does General's Cry do damage though? Like the guys from General's Cry. Yeah, I think it would work. Yeah. I think it works for Pride effect as well. Like scaling the max effect of Pride. I think if your Herald of Purities are next to something, it'll proc it. What I've been told anyway. Yeah, I don't see what else he could do. I mean, maybe Endurance Charge or Melee Stun. Because on a Chieftain, you'll probably have 5 or 6 Endurance Charges anyway. Is that more damage? Holy shit. 4% more damage per Endurance Charge? I didn't realize it was that strong. What is that again? Oh, shit. Endurance charge on melee stun. Endurance charge on melee stun, eh? I hate that PoE Wiki doesn't show up first every time. There we go. So at level 20, it just stays the same. 4% more per. Yeah, dude, the crushing fist thing could be crazy. Like using this on top of all those other gems. 2000% damage effectiveness. 6 endurance charges for 24% more damage. That could be pretty big. Yeah, it's increased damage per endurance charge. I was like, I don't think there's any more source of more damage. Like per endurance charge type deal. That's a pretty unique thing to get. You also get it on stun, and Crushing Fist, dude, is gonna do so much damage that you probably stun and just top up your endurance charges. The problem I see is, like, how is blocking gonna feel when bossing, you know? Like, I just don't know how that's gonna fucking function. Because, like, some bosses, you cannot block their stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure Shaper has something that you can't block. Cannot block Shaper? Shaper is not block friendly. Can't block. Doesn't hit? Sure, yeah, whatever. The Shaper. Shaper's slam attack is faster, does more damage, and cannot be blocked? Is that actually true? I thought his slam could be blocked. So it's a hit. Maybe it's just inherently in his, like, hit that you can't. Uber variant? Can't be? I'll become Drox with the fists? Oh, dude, yeah, that would be so cool to see. That would be really cool to try. There it is. Damn, dude. 2200 effectiveness of added damage is actually insane. I don't think people realize how insane that is when you scale the new weapons into. Oh, while screaming from the top of my lungs. I could see that. Feel like a fucking warrior just one-shotting bosses. My thing about this though is, like, how many times can we use it while bossing? Like, imagine if we could spam something like this. That'll be, like, insane fucking damage. And the cool thing too is, like, if you do it in a staff, in a 6-link staff, like, you still have your 6-link body armor, which on Chieftain is going to be technically a 7-link, right? If you decide to play on a Chieftain. It might actually be worth it more to go for Juggernaut and Endurance Charge stack to get that Endurance Charge on melee stun, to get it, like, scaled up even more. And of course, just more survivability, but, I mean, getting, like, 10 Endurance Charges is not an easy feat. It's actually pretty hard. Song. Well, thank you. I don't really know what to play, honestly. You guys like System of a Down? I fucking love them, actually. Eviscerate's cool, but yeah, like, if I'm doing Shield Crush, it's just not fucking worth. I mean, this one's pretty cool. Just, like, I have no way to scale it. I mean, the only thing that scales is the added physical damage, but, like, I don't really fucking care about that. I didn't even look at this one. Also inflict rupture. I didn't even think about this for bleed skills. Shit. Expires? So wait, that wording though, expires 25% more quickly? Does that mean, like, it expires without doing the full bleed damage? I think that's what it means. Like, I don't think it actually, like, finishes the duration of the bleed before it expires. I think it just would cut your bleed short, which, like, I don't know, dude. How's that gonna feel? Maybe like melee crit. Like crit bleed, I mean. Maybe. I don't know how that's gonna interact. Alright, well. I'll show you guys my shield crush guy. It's nothing crazy, it's just... I just know that it's gonna get better, is all. I think it is for Crimson Dance. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Good work. Can't aggravate with Crimson Dance either, so that's a lot of damage going.
Through to you.
Yeah, this guy. So, terrible sword, terrible gear. Like, I'm an act, what, 7 or 8 on Shield Crush? It's act 7, right? I just started scaling into a little bit of bleed. I should take blood magic now, because like I didn't think to do that. I had to go over here for shield nodes and shit, although it's gonna be here anyway, so I guess nothing changes there. Got immunity to bleed so far. Scaling fizz damage. Going over here. I would scale into bleed here probably, but I'm going for unwavering stance. Iron reflexes I should probably grab next. Main disruption sport because you perma 8 stack with less duration. Yeah. I don't know how it's gonna work. Be weird. Anyway, my damage though, I'm relying on Intimidating Cry for most of my damage. And it's actually not bad. And my shield is like nothing special. I mean, 630 armor is kind of nice, but we're basically getting buffed. The nice thing about this, playing this character, man, is you literally just shield charge around because shield charge scales off of your shield, like the damage that it gives. So it's actually like pretty crazy. I gotta see if the thing's down here, because sometimes they put the fucking Dread Thicket down here, and it's so annoying. It's probably down here, yep. But yeah, like this build actually has like decent damage for not really having damage. And then obviously like bleeding is just gonna get better. Also fizz damage is gonna get better. And I'm using Intimidating Cry to get that double damage. I'm also going to be taking the ignore 100% enemy hits or whatever, so all this overwhelm that I'm doing, like, it's really not relevant. Like, I don't have to invest into overwhelm and get the same result, is what I'm trying to say. Because ignoring physical damage reduction is basically the exact same thing. Pretty sure. Fist of War work with Crushing Fist? No. Exactly, kill this guy.
I can't do this just yet.
It's also nice too when you're doing a shield build because you actually like your armor and shit is super good. Like you got lots of fizz damage mitigation and shit. I'm at 85%. It's not actually an exert, it is ancestrally boosted.
I release you from motherhood's rage.
Oh yeah, okay. If shield charge didn't clip so much against some things, it would be the best movement skill all around. Yeah, I agree. It is kind of annoying to clip. I just got really used to playing shield charge because of RF. So I can play it without problems, really. I can see people not liking it, though. Anyway, this is something I'm also thinking of playing because obviously this is going to get Giga buff. And on top of that, it's just like Glad block is going to be kind of insane for mapping, I think. And it's like pretty important to just get to mapping and just stay mapping. I think the Chieftain EQ is definitely way better single target damage, if you think about it. But like the clear, like we've got bleed pops, like it's probably Glad time. The more and more I like look at it, like I like the Chieftain build, but I kind of want to do Glad. Because already, like, my first lab would have been bleed pops, so I would have already had that shit. They're also getting buffed as well, so that's kind of crazy.
Fare you well.
I'm not really following my POB, though. I think from here, I just go up. I'm gonna grab Unwavering Stance, though, because it is really important. I'll do Iron Reflexes first. Yeah, Intimidating Cry, and then taking the Mastery. You can't do it yet. For Aggravated Bleeds on an Exert. And then I'm not going to take the whatever this one is for the thing there. Aggravated Bleed. I'm going to take War of Attrition, which is going to give me that, like, much more damage multiplier.
The goddess.
I think that's the way to do it anyway. But yeah, playing shields actually in like early game is super nice. Because you're just like not worried about fizz damage anymore. Nice Girder Tower Shield is exactly what I want. I gotta do up a filter though if I want to play this build. Because the leveling melee one, like the speedrunning version, it's not good enough. It has way too many hidden things like shields, so. Farm a Hate Forge. Spam slams with Chieftain.
The weary traveler draws close to the end.
Yeah, you can do Vals too, yeah. I don't know, what's Hate Forge? Is that the Shaper sword or something? I can't remember it.
To command is to act.
This is terrible. And chains, that's fun.
You are
Pretty good damage, actually. The Shield Crush build, you mainly focus on the bleed part of it, right? Yeah, exactly, Pillsview.
Make your empire anew.
Exactly. Use Rage instead of Souls? Yeah, that's fucking hard to get. That's gonna be hard. Damien, what's up, man? Zagaratha starting Retaliate and Sunder? Yeah, I saw that. He was gonna play... thought he was gonna play Shield Crush. Somebody mentioned that yesterday. Yeah, the Retaliation skills, I definitely go into one for this guy. I'm not sure if I should just do the Glacial one because it gives me flat damage for my shield, right? Kind of just like added damage. But if I'm gonna be scaling into bleed, like I don't really know if I want that one. You know? Think about it too, like this skill is doing damage right now, but it'll do double damage next patch. So I actually think the progression for shield charge is really nice because I don't even actually have to like hit these guys with shield crush, right? Like I can just shield charge around and stuff dies. And once I get the bleed pops, it'll be like every single pack is like getting shield charge and dying, right? Just looking at the POB, the 4 physical nodes going out of Duelist seem to add very little compared to the strength way, and adding those 2 points elsewhere. You mean this portion here, man? Just right here, taking 2 strength points. This is really for early game. Like, this gives you a lot of damage early game and makes it, like, kind of easier to progress, you know what I mean? But yeah, I was also looking at that too. Like, that's a good point. Just take these out of here, put these 2 here, and then put these 2 points somewhere else. But for now, this is kind of like what I'm at. I have like all of the increased damage for shield nodes. Just kind of the idea. And then the next thing would really like, so this next patch, like when I get 100% increased, 100% ignore, sorry, it'll be really big damage. And then I'm basically going to probably path all the way up here to Vanquisher and grab this Fizz multi. 40% increased Fizz, and then 40% increased Fizz damage with skills that cost life. I'm also going to go Blood Magic on this build. I think I've already decided. Blood Magic, Eternal Blessing, Pride. It's basically the way, I think. Otherwise, it's just not fun. Thinking about Shield Crush? If I join the stream, see what you're cooking. Yeah, I just so there's a guy, his name is Mal, and he always plays it in HCSSF. And I've always admired, honestly, watching him fucking play that from a distance since like Sanctum League, because he's been playing it, and Glad is literally the worst Ascendancy ever. So yeah, like him playing that really inspired me to want to play this now, because yeah, I mean, Shield Crush is just kind of a cool skill as it is. How does it feel now? Can you summarize the idea? Yeah, so I think Shield Crush is going to be way better for mapping. It's going to have shittier progression just because of the nature of using two-handed weapons, like for Sunder and stuff. Just shittier progression. Yeah, that's about it, honestly. Like way better for mapping just because of the way that block works. And second Ascendancy, realistically, we will take the one for Bleed Pops first. So Bleed Pops campaign, super quality of life, right? And then the second one, I'll grab the 50% block. So right now, what I've taken so far, we already are at like, yeah, 63% block. And if I take the 50% one, like, we'll go up like a lot in block. And then I may or may not take Versatile Combatant based on POB numbers showing me how well it is to get attack and spell block. But like, for progression and using a shield as your damage and defense source feels really quality of life, especially for hardcore. You're basically just getting a lot of sustain out of all this physical damage reduction from your shield, right? So it's kind of like, it's kind of fucking nice, man. I'm not gonna lie. And like, as you can see, my damage, like, even without buffs, it's still like good. Obviously, like, not amazing, but we're relying on Intimidating Cry for those double damage hits. And we will just cast Intimidating Cry ourselves. I don't care about, I don't really care about doing any more war cries, right? Sounds great. Yeah. I think if you're new to hardcore, I think this would be a really good build to try out. Yeah, not worrying about the weapons, pretty nice. Worrying about shield is kind of annoying. You know, you could always, like, another easy way, I think, of progressing with it would be to just, like, grab a shield, right? And just throw one whetstone on it, because that's what the changes are going to be. And then you have tons of armor, right? But on top of that, you could just take a white shield and go craft percentage armor on it. And you'll still get a lot of armor. Like, arguably, you could get, like... It depends on the base, I guess. Like, in the early game, probably not that much armor, but you will get a lot. It's also just, like, kind of tanky, really. Use Blood Rage, though, and you get, like, lots of attack speed. Kind of nice, right? Crafting early game. Yeah, like, it's super nice, right? Like, this shield... I've only gone through 3 shields, and I'm level 50-something, right? I'm more leaning towards this one, man, because once you get, like, Lucky Block, and you're, like, really investing into block, and, it just sucks against max hits. Like, mapping, it's you gotta think about, though, like, a league starter, man, like, this is perfect for league start scenario, because all you need to do is map. And what do you have? You have, like, Glad Clear with pops, and, just, like, a very cheap foundation of a build. You can scale this, obviously, but I just don't think I'll get it to a scaling point. I'd probably just map with this thing. It'd be my dedicated mapper, and then I'll make a second build that's, like, 100 times better, you know what I mean? But the Intimidating Cry rule for Act 1, 2, 3, etc., like, it is very good. Exerts are just so fucking good for melee skills. And it's nice that we can use Intimidating Cry to exert Shield Crush, because, yeah, it's just big damage. Obviously, Sunder is just so much better for progression, though. Like, it's just, you can't really beat it. Would Face Breakers work? 100%. Face Breaker is unarmed, right? So it gives you physical damage. Look at that. I just hit it. I just hit a 50% increased armor. Oh, that I could craft. No, I can't because I hit hybrid. I was gonna say I could craft flat armor. In this case, if I had like an open prefix, you could craft armor, and that shield's already better armor than mine, right? Like, just examples like that, like, it doesn't take you very long to get better gear. I think early progression, it's not the best build, but it is what it is. I'll show you my POV after, kind of like the early progression and what I would change. Like, what I have linked is just a test POV. That's not like a refined thing. So, Crushing Fist will do like 7 million damage per hit on that build of mine. I could see it. Just depends on what flat it gives and stuff for damage. Like the belt. Yeah, Rustic Sash plus weapon plus whetstone for the weapon damage. Yeah, so the only thing about Shield Crush is it doesn't scale off your weapon, it scales off your shield. So that's the part of the early progression that sucks. Because, like, this is basically just an accuracy stick. I'm not using it for anything else, right? So, I mean... Shield Crush... The only thing that it would scale is if you did fizz damage over time per bleed and stuff. Yeah. It's just gonna do more base damage, so I just look at it as like, I kind of struggled early game with this build, but I think it's actually gonna be like much better next league in terms of progression. I could also grab this Frenzy. You get ailment immunity on this thing too, eventually. Like here, I'd probably already have Versatile Combatant. I don't know where to go with my tree at this current point in time. Probably grab the other Endurance Charge just because. Can I block this? I have no idea how block works, man. I'm guessing no. It's not technically a hit. Yeah, I'm kind of like looking at like what's my most tanky option for mapping, and it just seems to be this build.
I die for the Empire.
I'm also probably not going to use dash. I'd use Frostblink instead. I just got lazy and didn't pick it. Retaliation skill is high effectiveness, but you need flat damage somewhere, right? So how that fits Retaliation Shield Crush? Well, it's the Glacial one there. It has, like, it scales with your shield. So you could use that as, like, some supplemental damage if you wanted. I think it would actually be pretty good. For damage, at least, like, supplemental. I don't think that's what you want to do for your main damage. Not on this build, anyway. Yeah, right, I want an unwavering stance. Like, later I can probably get rid of these 3 points here. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta refine the skill tree. Still.
Goodbye. Yes, and keep your life to your own.
But, like, here, I'll show you. Okay, so Shield Charge also got super buffed. I don't know if anybody paid attention to it. But a movement skill to get buffed, like, double damage, and to also scale with your shield, kinda nuts. So, like, we could literally just, like, if we had a 100% chance to bleed on this skill, which we could also link chance to bleed with this thing and faster attacks, just to get that extra 100% or whatever. I have chance to bleed on my Shield Crush at the moment, but, like, we could be popping every single one of these acts that we shield charge through, right? So that's something to keep in mind. We would have bleed pops first lab as well. So for clear, like, you have no issues with clear. All the changes are gonna be some really thick shields. Yeah, man, I think so too. I think I'm gonna league start Shield Crush Glad, honestly. Just like having the lucky block and shit on top of suppress, I think is just like too good. A lot of people say that this skill doesn't feel fun to play though. It just depends on your type of playstyle. If you like playing more melee builds, but it's also like not really a melee, it's kind of like a Splitting Steel except worse. If I was to compare it. Would be nice to just shield charge and retaliate. Yeah, true. You could do that. I never even thought of that. The only thing is you're gonna be socket starved, right? Shield Cushy died because of the purple crystals. That's annoying. So yeah, basically exerted attacks will aggravate bleeding, but we only get 2 exerts. So it's like, basically I'm gonna hit and then I'm gonna exert probably. I don't know exactly the playstyle. Like, I could do it first and then just hit the 2 fucking things and then... But if I hit a low bleed, right, like, kind of sucks. But the double damage is like kind of what saves you, I guess, on the exerts. Proximity if you use multi-strike. Yeah, it's true. I just, honestly, multi-strike felt clunky to me. And I could opt for more damage instead of using multi-strike. I don't know, it feels kind of nice, though, like, to just be tanky in the campaign and shit. Like, for a hardcore solo self-found league starter, like, I think this might be, like, one of the best. And it's so not talked about right now, actually. Nobody's talking about Shield Crush, which is kind of why I'm trying to cook something up. The only person talking about Shield Crush is Jorgen. He wants to do it on a jug, and I just think it's inferior to Gladiator this patch. Yeah, he made a guide. Did he do a Gladiator one yet, though? I think he did do the Facebreaker route as well, which is kind of cool. He's been fucking pumping out videos. I've been slacking big time. I also, like, didn't really know what the fuck to do the last few days, like, as far as builds go. Heavy Strike, Perma-stun builds. Worse than Shield Crush by a mile. Dude, Perma-stun sounds funny, though. Even do it with, like, Bone Shatter or some shit. Why not just pick up Jagged Wounds on the tree? 100% more damage over 100 seconds. Should not matter that much if you just go plant a map. And just spec out a Jagged Wounds for Eater Searing if needed. Let me check it here in a sec. I know what you mean, though. I think it's more so, like, for map bosses. If I don't have ample damage, then I can use War of Attrition, and it gives me, like, lots of damage. You're saying for the... That's the, aggravated bleeds, isn't it? Oh, it's gonna be so easy to respec next league, man. I'm not even worried about that at all. It's gonna be so nice. Yeah, bleeding you inflict is aggravated. Yeah, no worries. I think just map bosses, like, I don't want to get, like, the clear is obviously okay, right? But, like, if I'm doing a T16 map, it's kind of, like, similar, like, when I was showing the EQ build earlier, that, like, I basically had, you know, amazing clear, but when I got to the boss, it was, like, super big pain, and, like, I can't fucking kill this goddamn boss. And so having that is nice, because even if I spend, like, 30 seconds, 30% more damage, or even 40 seconds, 40% more, to be, like, modest, is, like, I have precise technique on once I fight the boss for 40 seconds. And I think that's worth it on a league start scenario for me. It's just map bosses, right, that are gonna be tanky. That's pretty much the only thoughts behind that, I guess. Might fall for this. Let me see that in a minute. We got bait builds coming. Dude, I got called out for bait last league. That was so mean. I didn't even bait, dude. I gave some good build suggestions. They actually all still work. Motherfuckers, man. It was fucking RF Chieftain and Bone Shatter Jug and then SRS Guardian, which someone just won a fucking race with. And I got called for bait, bro. Just trying to help people out, man. Called you bait? Who called you bait? Like, oh, dude, I think I had like 60 dislikes on the video, and like a bunch of top comments were saying I was just baiting because it was before patch notes. And I was like, my whole methodology behind that was like Bone Shatter Jug is just never getting touched. And then RF Chieftain, like RF had just got nerfed like the previous league, so there's no way they're gonna nerf it. And then SRS was just SRS, and it was like, hey, this might get nerfed probably, but if it doesn't, this is going to be a good build. But like, even so, it got nerfed and still is good.
This goddess of lust better be worth it.
Mom, watch the video. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I was like, shit, man. Some of the comments were like, obviously people who had never watched the video either. It's kind of stupid. I should grab that binding. I'm pretty much like faking this run anyway. Like I'm just fucking grabbing stuff that can work. Thought I could dash there, but yeah. Ouch. RF is pretty fan. I haven't played it since they changed it in Affliction League. Like, I don't even know how it holds up, like, as far as this patch goes. And poor Pox, dude. That guy's literally gatekept for fucking RF. This is his job, though, I guess, so. But, like, I know he wants to play melee. If you play RF, you like melee. That's as far as I'll put it. You cannot play RF and not like melee because they're literally the same playstyle. You could just argue that RF is better because you don't actually have to like fucking be next to shit. So let me finish the boss and then I'll go look at that. Can't reach there? That's so dumb. Should have Frostblink, I would reach that, no problem. I'm gonna miss Leap Slam with this build, though. Oh, I got frozen. That's another thing, too, is like the ailment immunity thing. Until you get to, like, maps is kind of cursed. Like, there's no way to get ailment immunity on this guy. So, like... Yeah, I don't even think you can get it. Fuck, how am I gonna solve that, dude? That's one part about it that's not good. I have to do Elevore on this thing, too. Straight, what's up, brother? Only RF that gets to dot cap is the mana one with mana stackers. Yeah, it's too expensive. Yeah, normal one's okay though. Like you can get like 30 mil damage at like peak investment. Which any time there's like more than 10 million DPS, I call that like optimal damage. If you can achieve 10 mil DPS with RF, you're there, in my opinion. You don't need any more than that. You just do the mechanics. I already know what I'm gonna start. Yeah. Well, it's between these two builds. Earthquake, Bleed, Juggernaut, or sorry, Chieftain. Yikes, that was bad. Just fucking realized it was doing that. Sorry.
My spirit is spent.
Just trying to fucking not die here. Arcali. The damage is so bad because we don't have the updated shield crush, obviously. God, the damage is actually like double, man. It's crazy. Yellow Ford and Frostblades, nice. Yeah, that's a pretty common build, it seems. Also, by this point, I would be like totally block capped, so. Another thing to consider, I guess. Oh, that's fucking nasty. I'd actually die here. I don't know. Honestly, aggravate bleeding would like save me here. This motherfucker is just stationary. Think about that. Like, I'd have 35% chance to aggravate bleeding. And I would exert, yeah, like I would have the aggravate bleed. Dude, damage is actually gonna be nuts next patch with the physical and the bleed. Actually kind of fucking crazy how much we're getting a buff. Quality changes too. Everything's just gonna be way better. And that wasn't even, like, that was kind of rough, but it wasn't, like, not manageable or anything.
Death is the true climax of perverted lust.
Oh, pretty good armor. 761.
You
20 mils is a sweet spot for a build. I mean, fuck. I mean, yeah, 20 mil is pretty good. I did have like 13 to 15 mil on my dual striker, so that felt nice. We're also getting like double bleed damage on the pops, so like right now in this current iteration of Gladiator, it's only 10%, man. So like I'm already in my clear, I'm gonna get much better. Up and swapping to ensnaring arrow. I haven't looked into that skill at all. Yeah, 100% uptime, true. I mean, RF is basically 100% uptime is the way I see it, right? That's kind of why I love playing RF before, because like you got 4 mil DPS, but it's not really 4 mil. Like, I mean, it is true DPS, but I mean, like if you're playing melee and you have 4 mil, then it's not quite the same. I guess you could argue Fire Trap's not going to be always active, but even so.
It smells just like the Theopolis.
Oh, by the way, this chest piece has 46 evasion rating on it. So if I actually put on a decent chest piece, I wouldn't be struggling. It's another thing to consider. Do that. Then I'll do rid of this. Crossblink. There. Let's see how much I have now.
Son. Watch yourself.
I hate that I always get armor and percent armor. Oh. It has life on it. Dude, if it didn't have life on it, I could craft percentage armor on. Is this better? 407. No, so these ones are just better. Or worse, sorry, Jesus. I can also do evasion bases for suppression if I was really hurting. God, that's so annoying. Huh? Let's see. I have scour. Like, I could scour this and then quality it. Oops. You think its shields are like fucking weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, for example, what if I took it to the crafting bench and just did percentage armor? Level 40, I'm level... Yeah, for now, I'd do that. 693, it's already better. So, like, sure, but I think that's, like, what I'd have to do to progress. If I couldn't just out the fucker. But I can just do this, and I can just hit 810 armor like that. And then I can craft percentage armor because it doesn't have hybrid. Or it doesn't have the regular, it just has hybrid. Percentage armor, boom. That's fucking thick. 1,000 armor. Char Star, yes I did. I always forget that anyway. It's not uncommon for me to forget that one. Alright, let's do this one. It's a much better shield. Holy shit. The resistances on that are insane. Alright, Lily. You take that. Take my shitty body armor too. I always forget about it until I just see it in my inventory and then I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta go do that. What are you gonna league start though, straight, other than, or are you just like dead set on Frostblades? Was there any others that you were thinking of? I figured you'd play fucking ranged, you motherfucker. Loves the ranged builds. Yeah, I should probably already be in Unwavering Stance, really. Wonder if volatility is not good to use right now, then I just use brutality. Because I'm like more hit based, right? More hit based than bleed based.
Anything you need, just ask.
Be careful.
Ride. Blood and sand, I'll delete. Alright. We've got like double the damage, holy shit. Okay. I wonder what weapon I could get, like, for implicit wise. Like, I probably just want the accuracy. That's all that really, like, matters to me, right? Flat accuracy on that one. Yeah, like crit doesn't matter to me because I'm gonna be playing RT. So probably just like accuracy, really. The only thing I want. Anyway, we'll see how our damage is now. I think it'll be pretty good. 5k. Actually, pretty nuts.
It's hard to look good when I'm only braving suicide.
I also really like the concept of using blood magic like early, because then you don't worry about mana at all during the campaign, which is super big luxury actually. Wonder if I just shield charge around the zone, how easy I can kill stuff. I mean, guys, this looks like a pretty good league start. If you really think about it. Like, what's faster than just shield charging through packs and killing them? Maybe you have to shield crush a blue pack like that? Like... yeah, it looks pretty damn good to me. I don't even think I have a 100% chance to bleed either. If I did, I'd do much more pops. Yeah, I'm like hitting things and not bleeding them right now. I shouldn't level that actually. I reactivate Pride? I didn't. Holy shit. Wow, that's big damage. Jesus. Flicker Strike is faster, but in hardcore, it's the same as Death Incoming. Yeah, you don't play Flicker in hardcore. It's true. You do if you want to die, and you do if you're my guildmate, Dexel, because he's a fucking madman and plays Flicker every goddamn league in HCSSF. Actual madman.
can't do this just yet.
I wonder how troll it would be to just level 4 length the shield crush. The big salute to death. I don't know how he does it, dude. He was practicing the other night too. And one of the guys is like, Dexel, what are you doing online? What are you practicing on Flickr? He was trying to figure something out for Flickr. I can't remember what it was. I don't know how he plays that shit, dude. I would fucking lose my head over it. So annoying. Just die to random shit, basically. The charge duration's really nice, too, on this build. Probably get Warcry cooldown recovery. Oh shit. I hate this fight so much. And you don't have any damage at all. Huh. Targeted Doji and it just went in the other direction. There we go.
After that, I need a bath.
I don't think this could get better than what I have. Yeah, like there's no way. 1,000 armor. Last time I played it was when old Glad and or block rework. It was playable back then. I can't even remember the old Glad, honestly. That would be a super nice drop to get, dude. A Bright Beak would be the first step to my Trickster build. Oh, I love this zone, actually. Hold on a second. Fix the Doji crash? No, there was one. I'm gonna go to Act 1. I'm gonna put chance to bleed on shield charge so that it bleeds every time to see what happens.
While we live, we are blessed.
Shield charge. There. I need that ring, actually. Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's nicer. I just keep thinking of like how the damage is literally gonna double. And like how I'm actually still progressing fine. Like it's not like this skill is that bad. I think this is gonna be one of the shining skills of the league. As far as like a league starter goes and cheap build. It's almost said blocks because I read that jackpot thingy. Jack in a box card. Attack speed's pretty low though. It would be nice to get better attack speed. Well, I don't have a 100% chance to bleed right now either because I can't. I can't have it because I don't have the new tree. I'm pretty sure it gives me the other percentage I would have needed by now. What is it? From offhand hits. Oh, it is 100%. It just doesn't feel like 100. But I guess the bleed pops just aren't that big as I thought they would be. It's the right way, actually. Yeah, in a league where like we're losing a bunch of armor too, it just seems like a really good idea to go Gladiator with shield. They're making like everything else not really viable though.
How could I?
The things we do for love.
I still go. This guy's so slow too. Fuck. Felt like I was bleeding there for a second. Oh fuck, I didn't even look at that YouTube link. Totally forgot. Sidetrack. No. Oh shit, what is this? One tap the whole screen, dude. Turn, eh? Honestly, people are like spazzing out about melee leveling. I see this title here. But I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Just use Intimidating Cry, man. Slam. Or attack. Like, do whatever. Oh shit, this looks pretty good. Hey, that actually looks pretty good. Doing 2 war cries? Damn, dude, that Fist of War slam is so cool. Oh shit, it's not even playing the audio. There. 5 or 6. Vector throw leveling. It's pretty good, actually. Like, basically, you just take out volley, and then your single target's, like, insane. Let's see this. Oh, dude, it's actually pretty nice. It's got 9k life on the fucking thing. What build is this? Anyway. That was my build? Oh, I get you. Damn, actually has really good hit DPS. Life, 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 life. Oh. Life. 10% more max life if you have life masteries. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, he gets 800 life from that shit. Damn. Does he have for items, though? Vanicor's Sight. And that is pretty nice. Vermilions, sure. Somewhat ethical life mods. Somewhat not. Hey, this isn't bad. Oh, he gets the transfigured Val version. Holy shit, that's hard to get. I think so anyway. This is kind of nice. Fuck, I could do this with Sunder. I don't want to play Slayer though. Fuck that shit. 1, 2, 3, 4 war cries. Damn, the Battleground Slam actually does so much. What's he got going on here? What? Wait. What am I seeing with the banner shit? How does he have that much accuracy? Holy fuck. Because of Replica Hinocor's Sight? Oh, it is too. Shit. Where's the other? He has accuracy on his gauntlets. On his helmet. Slayer? Doesn't Slayer, like, struggle with accuracy, I thought? Okay. See from Slayer? Yeah, he's got it. Like that gives him almost 2k accuracy like that. Like not using Replica Hinakora's sight, they gave him like 2000. So he's just like really, I don't remember which one he had on. Maybe Deep Breaths. Ah, okay. It was this one. Using accuracy on jewels. Yeah, alright. Intimidating, seismic, rallying, battle mage's cry. Why use battle mage? What's the point? I'm actually surprised he's not using ancestral cry here for max res. That would give him and enduring cry regeneration. I guess he's not going to get the chieftain buff. More exerts and automating vuln. How does that automate vuln? Oh, supported spell, right. Fuck, I totally forget about that shit. It's actually cool. Okay. Shoot, that 9k life is pretty fucking crazy. Pretty cool. I don't understand what you're doing with this shit. The banner thing. Put it on 50. Don't plant it. Don't have that. These frenzy charges? No, this is wrong. 82% is not the correct value. Oh, it is because of how many fucking war cries he has. Never mind. That is true. Alright, fair enough. I was thinking 3 war cries, but he has 4. So, like Slayer frenzy charges? Is that... Why is that unchecked? Oh, we don't have the frenzies. From, this node. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? So you invest into a charge there, and a charge here. Huh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Change anything. Okay, so Rage does automatically calc now. That's kind of cool. Everyone does. That was the original purpose of battle mages before it became a buff stick. I guess, yeah. I never used it before last patch. I don't understand how he's getting this type of hit DPS. Kind of crazy. Like 4 million on a hit. Like, how are you getting that? An axe does he have? Vol axe. I think Vol is the highest possible damage that you can get. Like base. The highest possible fizz damage base. For slams, obviously. I don't think he's really worried about attack speed on this build. Emulator, create new item, two-handed weapons, two-hand axe. 124 base. 124 base beats everything else. Yeah. I wonder what's going on with these thingies. These heist bases. Like, I wonder if they're gonna be fucking crazy or not. Ooh, that's kind of a nice node to get, too. 10% increased armor. How is he doing this amount of hit DPS? Is it literally just because Slayer? Or fizz damage reduction instead? Oh, okay, I didn't even see it. 1 mil cull DPS? Is that what's really... But he has hit DPS 3.5 mil, dude. Like, what? It's actually insane. What if I take his points out? Alright. That makes a little more sense. Because I tried to do Sunder Juggernaut and I was only like breaking 2 mil hit DPS. Like nothing like 6, 7, or 8 mil or whatever. Pretty cool build, honestly. I think it could be good. It's just the amount of life he gets too is pretty crazy. I'll go to this one again. This jug I was trying to cook up. Critted attacks. Or I don't know, honestly. Find DPS. 0.3. Warbender. Hana. Drop that fucking mana shit. Drop this shit. No mana leech, I don't need it. Hmm. Could work. And then I gotta go this way. 5,600 life? That's it? I guess 2 Vermilion rings would give me a lot. Okay. 0.3 million DPS is kind of nice. Fucking Sunder, if anything. Think of any skill I could pick. I pick Sunder and it does damage. Go life and reduced. Cost a skill. Oh yeah, fair enough. A lot of life. 200. In-hand accuracy is pretty big. I'm like, look at how many fucking points I'm over. I would definitely not go for clusters. Even so, I'm still a point over capped on 100. That's crazy. Iron tissue. Hey there, I have a question about bleed mastery. You want to answer? Yeah, sure. I'll try and help you. I kind of want like this axe wheel, and then wait, how much does that actually give me? It gives me enough. If I have onslaught though, I gotta check that. Onslaught, yes. It's pretty good damage, honestly. And life at start. Oh yeah, true. I could go for that too, couldn't I? Brings my damage down though. Like quite significantly actually. Dude, I don't have any space for any of this shit. Probably drop that war cry shit. Probably have to drop all this stuff too. Inexorable I wouldn't need on a jug. Going unflinching and unrelenting. Bleed mastery, 25% aggravate chance. Does it mean chance to aggravate all existing bleeds on enemy, or only bleed applied by that exerted attack? It would only be by the exerted attack. So the way it would work is like 25% chance to aggravate bleeding on targets you hit with exerted attack. So if you hit a target and it started bleeding without an exerted attack, it's not going to aggravate that bleed, only going to aggravate one that you've exerted. So you really want to make sure that you're only like kind of doing exerted hits. That makes sense. But another thing too is like, I don't know how it behaves. Like say, I'll just go in game because it might be easier to explain. Like if I'm gonna go for like Earthquake, for example. Like Earthquake's a good example of a slam because the aftershock does so much damage. But like the problem is like, so this is not exerted. Boom, initial is 1 and second hit or whatever. I could probably start a bleed with that initial and it would be terrible bleed. Now, the way that bleeding works and ignite works is that the bigger hit that you hit on the target, it will overlap and start a new bleed. So if I hit a guy like this, he starts bleeding. If I exert and then hit again, because I'm going to get multiple exerts, I'm going to get like a bigger bleed. Is this the exerted one will technically be overlapping bleed. Like the first one without the exert, this will be a shitty bleed and a shitty bleed or whatever with aftershock. Like this will just be whatever shitty bleed, and then if I exert, I have an exerted attack, which is going to initial, and then also the aggravation is what I want for Earthquake. And it's nice because you can initially hit with an exert, right? And you'll apply a bleed, and it may not be a big bleed, but once you aggravate, the aggravated damage actually is like kind of alongside the normal bleed, if that makes sense. Like the way they kind of explained it. Like, I was trying to write it out for myself, and let me know if you guys think this makes any sense, but I'll just show you kind of the way I envisioned it. Here, actually, let's just go to the frequently asked questions. It might be easier to answer it there. Let's see here. Okay, so, gonna be like in this whole bit. So The extra damage from aggregate bleeding is separate to bleeding's normal damage. So just like immediately they're split into two. Normal bleed and aggravate bleed. And they can simultaneously happen at the same time, right? So the normal bleed would be 100 normal DPS and then 200 aggravated bleeding damage, right? Is what it's saying. And then if you inflict a 200 DPS normal bleed, that will take precedence over the normal damage from the smaller bleed. So that 100 will be elevated to 200, right? And you'll still have 200, like your baseline is 200 aggravated bleed and 100, right? But when you hit a bigger hit, then the normal value goes higher. And it says, but the aggravated damage from that bleed will keep applying as long as it's the highest aggravated bleed damage and the monster is stationary. So if we hit, target would be taking 400 DPS when stationary or 600 while moving. I don't understand that bit, actually. Like, the way I had it written down was like 100 normal hit does 100 normal bleed, 200 aggravating, and then a 200 DPS hit would do 200 normal and 400 aggravated bleeding, which is why they're saying 600 is the way I kind of like made sense of it in my head. But so when 100 and 300 when he moves. Yeah, it's very confusing, actually. Not aggravate the bleed applied by the same attack unless you have the Gladiator node. Yes, is true. Yeah, so the way I see it is like if I'm bossing on EQ, like I'm gonna want to do exerts, hit once, the initial is gonna bleed, and then the second one is going to aggravate that initial bleed. And then when I hit again with an exerted attack, I'm gonna probably aggravate. How would that work? It would be normal, then this is the aggravation of the normal bleed, though. Like, how does that work, man? That's the thing that's super super confusing. Sorry, stream is all choppy. I didn't do the right scene. Let's here though. Just want back to this. It's super fucking confusing, actually. If you aggravate bleeding on hit and inflict a bleed with that same hit, the new bleed will not be aggravated. You'd have to hit again to aggravate it. Okay. So bleeding, I feel like, is just going to be like a ramping process. Enemy has bleed stacks. You have a chance to aggravate them all on hit. If there's no bleed stacks, you inflict a normal bleed outside of Glad. That's how I understood it. Yeah. The next attack is 200, so 600 when he moves. Look, 5-second bleed in that frame. In what? I'm gonna read this again because I kind of made sense of it, and then now I'm also just confused again. Bleeding as long as it's stationary. 100 per hit. Yep. Attacks, you deal 200 per hit. Starts bleed at 200. Following. Can only aggravate bleed that's already on the enemy. Yeah, exactly. Hmm. I don't know then, though. Like, if I'm doing EQ, right? I understand that there's, like, a double hit thing happening. The initial is much weaker, so if I inflict a bleed there, then the aftershock, isn't the aftershock just going to aggravate that first bleed? But I guess there's so much damage with the aftershock that that aggravation is going to be a significant amount. Like, I don't know. It's something I'm not sure about. When aggravated, it's triple damage? It's just like regular bleed plus aggravated. Not triple, it's just the two. Only jagged technique. Yeah, I know that. The idea is to just keep hitting a target until you get like a shitload of bleeds. Always choose the highest bleed, yeah. If you go above 5 attacks per second, you want jagged technique. Because you don't want to be... I think that, like, the more attacks per second makes your bleed stronger, does it not? Like, that's the way I see it. It's so fucking confusing, honestly. I think the only thing that confuses me, man, is like, where do they get this like 100 something damage, right? Like so 100. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking paint this bitch. It's bigger. Holy flashbang. What? Can't copy and paste that? Okay, wait a second. I hate paint. What am I doing here? Alright, there we go. It's much better. What? There we go. Okay. Okay, well, apparently I can't fucking move the thing, but... Christ. Oh my god, bro. So cursed. There, okay. Okay, so it says in the thing... Separate to bleeding's normal damage, so they're immediately split into two. Aggravate 100 DPS bleed on a target. That target is now taking 100 and 200 aggravated bleeding. So it's double damage. Is that how that works? So it would be 100. My fucking Christ, dude. 100. 200. No, wait. Yeah, no, it would be. Okay, so for a total of 300. I should have went to like fucking PowerPoint. But Probably way better. Yeah. They're all kind of bad to hit. Like 4 different ways to scale bleed. More attack speed per second. Crimson Dance is better. Okay. Triple? What do you mean? Oh, like, yeah. Like how I have it? Oh, shit. Like, regular, aggravated, this is the total bleed. Same percentage as when moving. Stationary is keyword in this. As long as it's stationary, what does that mean? What about when it moves? I thought aggravated and, like, moving while bleeding is the same thing. Same percentage as when moving. So it's fine regardless. An aggravated bleed equals an enemy is moving bleed, so it doesn't even matter. You then inflict a 200 DPS normal bleed that will take precedence over the normal damage from the small bleed. The aggravated damage from the bleed will keep applying as long as it's the highest aggravated monster. Stationary. Target would be taking 400 DPS when stationary or 600 when moving. These are the numbers that I don't understand. So 200, right? 200. So how is it taking 400 DPS? Is it because the aggravated bleed stays 200, right? In this example that they're saying. Like, how is it 600? Is it because you get regular bleed, aggravated bleed, but aggravated bleed's for only stationary, so how are you getting this other portion of moving while bleeding? Like, how does this calculate? I don't get it. This monster, if it doesn't move, will take 100, not aggravated. Well, basically it's saying right now that you do a 200 DPS hit, right? It's a confusing example, I agree. It's super fucking confusing. They could have just, like, fucking did what I was doing, but put some arrows and shit to it, or I don't know. Triple damage 400. Always takes the highest bleed possible. Okay. So the old normal bleeds the enemy has, they will still stay with the enemy. Yeah, there's like, you could have like 6 different bleeds on the enemy, but the highest one takes precedence. Aggravated bleeds stack, but they are separate. Yeah, so like in this example, it says blah 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 and 200 as long as it's stationary. So we summarized that it takes 300 damage from this first bit, right? We've summarized that as 100 DPS on a target's now taking 100 normal bleed, 200 aggravated bleed, right? But then when we go to this example, it doesn't make sense to me because it says if you inflict 200 DPS normal bleed, then the 100 becomes 200. So now we're up to 400. The aggravated damage from that bleed will keep applying as long as it's the highest aggravated bleed damage in the monster stationary. Target would be taking 400 DPS when stationary or 600 while moving. Like, what is that? It's a fucking terrible example. I just can't make sense of it. 400 plus, or 200 plus 200 equals 400, or 600, I guess. Is it just trying to say, like, this is no longer 200 and it's actually 400? Like, fucking game is literally garbage. Jesus Christ. What a garbage application. Huh? Huh? What the fuck? If 300, then 900? I guess they just, like, the way they worded it was that they took, like, this regular bleed, upped it to 200, but then the aggravated bleed, they didn't say that it aggravated again. You know what I mean? So I guess, like, when they say 600, I don't compute it as 400. I still think it's 200 and 200 because they didn't specify in their explanation that they actually aggravated a second time. But I can see what it means, like, aggravated bleeds add, but they're separated. When moving part applies only to the normal bleed stack. Oh shit, really? I mean, it's still the same value, so it doesn't matter. Without coil? Rislathas, you mean? Even with 6x T1 bow and snipe puncture, the damage is not great with SSF here? Yeah, no, it wouldn't be. Yeah, I know. Rislatha and volatility is, like, just crazy good. Like, if I take my POB and I throw a fucking... what's it called on it? Rislathas, it gets, like, much better. Yeah. Be moving. That's, like, on no gear either. Yeah, like, look at that. With Rislathas, I go up to, like, 30 mil DPS. Not DPS, sorry. Damage per bleed. 3.5 mil DPS. But a length of a bleed is, 7 seconds or whatever, so that's where it's getting that. See normal 200, you understand it's not aggravated. Yeah, like, still don't fucking fully understand it, but it's fine. Shit. How would an earthquake lead Glad hold up to Chieftain? Well, the whole idea with Glad is you want one-handers with a shield. And I think the damage will just be worse, but I don't think it'd be terrible. Good bleed pump, specking into fizz damage. It's always better than bleed nodes. Yeah. Yeah. I want to play Jug. 0.6. Here's what it was. Yes. Red Blade Banner? You could, yeah. Yeah, you could use Red Blade Banner for the Infinite War Cries. And do, yeah. It's basically the same thing. The only thing about Chieftain, though, like, is you get Fists of War for free, right? So that's just like, I think you get more damage, overall bleed with Chieftain. Because you're doing a 7 link and a 2-hander. So it's like, it's pretty hard to pass that up, man. The attack speed will actually be really nice on a jug too, man. What's attacks per second? Attack rate 2.63 per second. I mean, I'd take 5 mil DPS. I don't know why it. Whatever. Even make it 8 with the amulet. If I recall. Yeah, shit, you could too. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Breach amulet. Damn. What'd you put on it? You'd want to put on that. Got overexertion here. Melee fizz, brutality. Volatility, probably less duration, honestly. Big damage. Yeah. Maybe Swift Affliction, actually. Oh, it doesn't work because it needs to be a duration gem. Fuck, yeah, I forgot about that. What's the other one that gives damage over time? Efficacy? It has to be a spell, though. Oh, it is. I don't really want... Wait, what? It needs a duration tag. Cool Natolls? Yeah, it's something like that. You cooked up a couple builds, man? CI, Pest, Strike, Trickster, or Venom, Gyre, Glad? Poison Glad, eh? It's interesting. Endurance Charger and Stun, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. But I was just thinking if there's anything else better. Drake doesn't need it. Yeah, no. Let me go back. God, I'm so like, I got so many start builds I want to play now. Like I'm like torn if I want to play fucking Jug again too. Having all this from endurance charges is kind of nice. You're like, you'll never run out of endurance charges unless you're a pleb. You're always gonna have it. Maybe just bosses it'll fall off a little bit. I don't know. Problem with like playing a slam on Jug is you just don't have any like, you don't have any self-inflicted damage like you normally would for endurance charge generation. 100 normal, 200 aggravated, then 200 normal, but still 200 aggravated. But if this 200 was aggravated, that triple damage, it makes sense. Yes. Because it would be 200 then 400. Joe can use Mortal Call. Wait a second. What's this cooldown on this thing? 3 seconds? No way. Can you have perma Immortal Call too? Fuck, I kind of want to play that. Surprised you aren't doing Slayer? Frenzy stacking and Eternal Damnation stacking. D-stacking. Same by the Damnation. Maybe Nuts Asleep. Yeah, Eternal Damnation got nerfed though, so you actually can't have any charges while you are wearing it. But yeah, Slayer, I don't like Leech. Cast some damage taken, you gain full charges before the Immortal Call runs out. Like, if I use cast some damage taken? What level would you use though? Forget what the level threshold is. In Mars level 50. I don't know, would you do like a level 3 or something? I guess it doesn't change the cooldown, it just is less damage. Fuck, this looks fun actually. Using that endurance charge shit. I totally forgot Immortal Call exists, to be honest. That's actually pretty good now. Haste duration is 1 second. Dude, it's 2.8 second duration without endurance charges, I think. Or wait, is it saying it's consume them? Let me see here. I'll set my config to 0 endurance. Okay, yeah, so it's 1.4 field duration. I even think it applies to the hit that procs the cast from damage taken. No one knows for sure. Why not use automation? For what portion, Linders? Yeah, no, they did nerf Mortal Call back in the day, but I think you just have to have endurance charges to like make it good. Yeah, you do need to temper a lot with the time. It's like you kind of need like guaranteed uptime of like full endurance charges. Because what do I have? I have 7. 7 endurance charges would put me pretty much there. Automate, you can run out of charges between packs, even with more duration. Automation might not be the worst play ever, too. Problem is generation. Like, how are you going to get it? Like, it's not super reliant. Like, yeah, you do get them, like... I just don't think you're going to get, like, 7 between every fucking pack. Honestly, as a jug, you're really fucking ballsy. Go here and grab more skill effect duration. Now we have a 3.7 second skill duration Immortal Call. Honestly, dude, like, if you're playing Bone Shatter, like, this might be really good tech. Because if you think about it, when you're doing trauma, skill effect duration's good for trauma. It's not good for your character taking damage, obviously, but it's pretty good. Can you take on exceptional performance and mastery to see how long it'll be? Yeah, exactly. I got you, man. That's 3.7. Pretty good. Turns charge on stun. It's fair. I could play something like that. And then scale into stun threshold. Punching and knockerable. What's that? Knockerable? Dynamo? True. Wasted points though. Way 4.3 second duration. Like we already sustained, so taking dynamo and shit is just a waste, really. Work with Forbidden, right? No idea. Just get the wheel that gives endurance charges when hit. Add a little bit of block and do the endurance charges on block. Yeah, inexorable. I just don't really need it because of the Ascendancy, right? But yeah, you could do it to guarantee even more. 30%, and then that's 55%. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. Kind of like this. Adamant better. What am I doing with this clout? Nothing so far. I'm just exploring. This was like what I was trying to plan out was like a Sunder Juggernaut. So I kind of wanted to play Sunder, but obviously Sunder just doesn't compare to all the rest of skills. What is it you're talking about? Adamant what? And what the fuck's inoperable? There's cooldown recovery? Oh yeah, true. War cries. Third skill. Guys. That's 40% for guard skills. Guard skills have 25%. Oh, adamant, I see. Exploring is half the battle? Yeah, man. I get a couple POBs that look pretty good, but... CDR under duelist. Yeah, this thing. That looks fucking really nice, actually. Dude, 4 second? It has a 2 second... Oh, man. Dude, am I playing Jug? Let me do this with, like, 4 endurance charges and see. Dude, there's no way. What? We actually fully sustain. Let me take off the skill effect duration just to get it more, more likely. Yeah, skill duration, skill cooldown. Ah, dude, holy shit. That's with 4 endurance charges. That's not hard to get on Jug. Even with 3, we still sustain. Eternal Youth Warden? Nice. I'm not sure what Eternal Youth is. I can't remember. It's one of the, Oh, it's this thingy here. That's life regeneration rate. Shield recharge instead applies to life. Cool. So, I guess, like, what's going on with my items and shit? Okay. Oh. I had to take 3 points off somewhere, too. Probably Soul of Steel, I guess. And all this shit. Oh. I think I go in here instead. 50. I'm still fucking overcapped. Jesus Christ. You can also put efficacy to up the time. Skill factoration. Yeah, you're not wrong. That would be kind of cool. Dude, am I playing Jug? I gotta see, like, what this mitigates, though. I don't know what the fuck is happening with my stuff here. Like, my max hits are all fucking out of whack. I don't know why. Get rid of 2 points. Probably this. Oh, I need it for PT. That's without accuracy on my gear, though. I could do that. Drop this, actually. Two points to spare. 6% there. 4% there. I'd probably go for the 6 there. 5. And 6. 7k life? Too tanky? I don't know about that one. Cooldown recovery with dynamo, yeah, but I'm blood magic, so these points are essentially wasted. This is not wasted at all. This gives me armor. This gives me a lot of armor, actually, like 50% increased armor. 49% increased armor, and then guard skills have more duration. CDR. It's both the things I want in one cluster. It's actually, like, pretty good. I gotta figure out what the fuck is going on, though. Why is that doing that? Life cost. It's because of the. It's because of these. Because of this shit. Oops. Pride, eternal blessing. I'd have to ditch precision. That puts me under the threshold for PT as well. That's gonna be kind of a pain. Maybe I have to strength stack this fucker. Too tanky, reach tank, yeah. Yes. So I think it's because I had no fucking health. Like I had no health tank. Accuracy, eh? Let's see here. Let's do that. Do 10% just to see. Life. Do 5%. To be ethical here. So we get 2 jewel sockets. We do this one, this one. Still don't have it anywhere near the accuracy we need. Even with those 2 points, I still don't have it. It's just a precision, man. Like, actually, how bad would that be? I gotta test that. Like, if I'm blood magic, which, okay, I currently am. If I do a level 20 precision, how much life does that actually take? 186 mana? Will it not let you, though? No, it will. Oh, it will. That solves it, then. It's just because it's not mana reservation. It's literally just, Oh, shit, dude. That actually reaches threshold, too. That's actually sick. Holy shit. So we can just reserve that on our life. Like, it's not a big deal at all. Oh, we're just under, too. So with a couple accuracy jewels, we're, like, close. Like, 3%. Yeah, it's, like, nothing. Fucking sick. My life is huge, too. It seems like melee builds, you just want to get as much life as possible to just improve your max hit. Another jewel socket. I could throw another one in that one. Boom, I'm good. PT works. A lot of investment for, like, fucking no damage. I'd do the whole, like, General's Cry auto-exertion thing so that I'm, like, always sustaining rage. Wait a sec, I could go for down here, couldn't I? Yeah, it's not as... Versatility is really good. Yeah. It's true. take it instead. Drop the jewel. I probably want that jewel though, don't I? Like, probably drop this life node. Maybe drop this life node because jewels will take up the life instead. You know, 30% increased damage and blood stance. Now I'm at 100 and I'm good. That fizz max it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like with a huge life build, and then I don't even think Immortal Call is active. No, it is. Okay. Gives me a lot. The only thing is, like, look at my fucking... Okay, my resistances are trash. Let me configure real quick. Oh, what did I do here? That's wrong. This is also wrong. I'll have how much rage? 10, 17, 20, 23. I'll have 63 rage, which will never fall off because of the tech. So 63 rage. 53? I just... Oh yeah, max is fucking 30. My bad. Okay. Hmm. +1 max Ellie res. I don't have it. Probably should on a jug. Plus 200% elemental instances. Oh shit, yeah, we get instantly tanky. Yeah, I wouldn't even do it on this. I do it on automation. So it always goes off. Constantly doing it. 5%. Reduce cooldown recovery rate. Is that fair when I put quality on this thing? It's just okay. You're able to put overexertion in PoE soon? Yeah, same here, man. Kind of forgot about Warcries too. Like my damage will go way up if I decide to use that instead, right? Like I'd probably drop... Fuck, I don't even know what to drop here. I'd have to drop Fortify, but then I gotta take it on the tree. Doesn't even say I'm fortified either. Dude, holy shit. This guy's actually tanky as fuck. I don't even need to type that. 31k max fizz hit. Problem is with Warcries is like, I kind of only want to use one if you're not using Chieftain and scaling into Warcries, because like I don't have any speed for it. So like, yeah, overexertion is gonna be cool and all, but like, fuck, man. Like I still need to take this. I need to take this speed here, but I just like I don't have any room to take that shit. It's almost like I just let PT fucking do all the thinking for me. That accuracy, though, in attacks per second is really nice. 2.63 attacks per second. Oh, brother. How's it showing bleed, though? It's... even think I had bleed chance. Maybe it's because of vulnerability. Honestly, like, Sunder looks fun to play. Underjug. This would be the tankiest one I've POB'd thus far, though. Just because of the endurance charge abuse. It's so nice. Then eventually you can get, like, max endurance charge rings and jewelry, like, amulet too. Like, how much damage is the minimum endurance charge damage per endurance charge node? Not that much. The thing about this node is it says increased damage per endurance charge, and it's not as good as more damage. More is like crazy in comparison to increased. Like here, 40% more attack damage. The same with rage, how it applies. Like getting more is always the best source. Increased is kind of like tiny in the grand scheme of things. I could always, like, not spec this entire piece, but I guess that's a lot of life to lose, too. But, like, let me see here. If I took away... I have 7,200 life. If I took this away and then just went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then I have way less life. Wow. Oh, it's because of the mastery. And then I went, boom, 7,100. So you're really not gaining anything. You're just putting the life over here. So I would be better off just grabbing that, grabbing this, and the jewel. For 4 points, it's quite efficient. 7 endurance charges. You mean, 4 points, yeah. Or whatever. I don't know exactly what you mean. If it's the 4 points here that you're talking about, or if you're talking about, using this stuff down here. 14% damage per point. Yeah. You do get armor too. Not the worst thing. And the AoE. Not enough armor to justify. Ah, dude. I feel like we're so starved on melee for points. I mean, obviously I can just, like, not pick PT, but, like, why wouldn't I kind of thing. Like, realistically, I could just get out of all this. Then my damage falls off. I don't have perma onslaught. So, like, the onslaught's really nice to have. And, like, losing PT is kind of fucking huge. But, like, I could take this life mastery and shove it over here. But I lose some life, so it's also not that good. It's like, you're pretty much just cursed. This. Stretchiness. I just feel way too stretched. Too many travel nodes. Granite flask. You know, honestly, like a jade flask, granite flask, and a basalt flask, you'd be tanky boy. Ability. Oh, no. Jade. Do whatever gain charges when you're hit. Boom. Evasion rating. Put it like halfway, sure. Kind of ethical. Take that off. Not having phasing is gonna suck. Gives me a lot of armor, actually. And then silver flask, we don't really need to bother with. Do a salt flask. I'd probably do the gain endurance or gain charges and then attack speed. Probably the best thing to go for. Do like that. Add to build. No, I want Quicksilver still. Salt Flask. Now I have 33k armor. Yeah, we're looking pretty tanky, actually. What is it without Immortal Call up? Still 23k max fizz hit without Immortal Call. Only build I've ever been starved for points is with minions. Yeah. I think the Bomba builds, I was so like starved and it was super stretchy. Minions, you're starved for sockets? Yeah, you are. Like Bomba, I was super like the socket pressure is insane. Another thing too about minions is like the jewel slots. You really want the jewel slots, man. You need like so many of them. God. I don't like this tree. It's like so stretchy. I just do not like it. Everything is like mandatory though that I'm picking. Is the crazy part. Could anoint something better, but yeah, like I actually don't think I can change a single fucking thing in this. No clusters either. Could do a cluster down here, but I would need to refund a bunch of stuff. Like I could refund this entire little shebang, anoint endurance charge, then go for like some life cluster with, I don't even know. Probably wouldn't even amount to the same at all. I'll take PT and take the axe crit nodes. I'm taking it for life though. Let's see. You lose endurance. It's 35% perma on jug. Can you gain endurance charges while Immortal Call is up though? Wait, what? Why is it in a different fucking thing? Immortal Call half the time you're with the no endurance charges, right? Let's see. Cooldown on Warcry is 8 seconds. What are you talking about, though? I'm not doing Enduring Cry for endurance charges on a jug, man. You just get hit and you get endurance charges. Look at that. Oh, never mind. I thought that was saying I could do it. I should just read the fucking skill, shouldn't I? Less physical and elemental damage for a short time. Consumes up to 5. Oh, is it only 5 that it'll consume? Ah, okay. So we need to configure that then. I put it 3 endurance charges in my config, actually. 5. Oh, so I'll still have 2 left over. That's nice. It'll only consume 5 and you get 1 per second guaranteed. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. So even so, my skill duration is way above the cooldown. Huh. Okay. So no matter what, Immortal Call is probably going to consume at least 3 endurance charges every time it procs. Oh yeah, it definitely works. Have you seen Alkaiser's Jug Slammer? I give another perspective on how to do the tree. I think I saw some of it, like the Earthshatter one. I'll look at it in a minute. I'm just trying to figure this out first. Why is my Fizz max hit 67k? What? What? Why did my Fizz hit go to 67,000? That's with Immortal Call up? Dude, what? It's that good? Oh, I can go to level 20 on this now, because it's not casting damage taken. Dude, what? Is this true? Unrelenting and into untiring? You don't even need to be there anymore. Better with the aspect of the cat, less duration, and replica feral's fur. Yeah, replica feral's fur is just not something I'm gonna try and farm though this league. Not in SSF anyway. 7 mil EHP too much. Mortal Call don't work like that. I think one you use Mortal Call, then 2-second cooldown. Mortal need to end, then it's 2-second cooldown. It can't overlap it? I'm pretty sure it overlaps. Pretty sure Immortal Call will overlap, man. At least that's how I remembered it.
God Slayer.
And what? Can't use it anymore? Because I don't have endurance charges? No, it's guard skill. 2-second gap. Oh shit. That wrong fucking scene. 1 sec. Unstoppable finally gets fixed so that it does what it says. Unstoppable? What do you mean? It's always done this. They didn't change anything, at least as far as I know. So, is that... Like, that didn't jump that high before when I activated Immortal Call, did it? Wait. 20 quality on that as well, and that's... Like, is it really tripling my effective... What? For Fizz? What? Why does my Chaos go down? Something wonky's happening. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Honestly, you could still do Bone Shatter. Yeah, no, it just never seems to work with any of the new abilities that slow you in new content. It just puts you to base movement speed, right? So base movement speed is pretty fucking slow. Like base value. So it slows you, it just doesn't slow you as much as like other people. Like you're not like crawling like this. Like you're just kind of going at a steady pace. Yeah, like some people think that Unstoppable, like, you just like can do whatever you want and be as fast as you want all the time, but no. It'll still slow you, just not to the same extent. 15 additional per endurance? Fuck. Was it because... Oh, I know what happened then. Wait, what? No. I don't know why it's working like that. Like, before, when I was enabling Immortal Call, like, my effective HP for Fizz was going up, like, 3k. Like, it was, like, nothing. Fuck. Do I even need that? Like, do I even need these 3 nodes to get it to fully sustain? Like, I don't even need that, dude. Skill goes off every 2.5 seconds. And the duration is 3 seconds. You had 3? I mean, sure, but... Originally, I had, like... I don't know. Oh. Wait, what? Does it scale that hard? Holy shit. It actually scales that crazy. Holy fuck. Cooldown won't start if it's active. Oh, right. Okay, so you can't have perm uptime then. I mean, look at how tanky I am without it, though. I still have a 26k Fizz max hit. And then when I have it, I'm like a fucking actually immortal. %50 uptime is kind of nuts. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. So, like, I could even go, like, crazier at the CDR, couldn't I? And get it down to, like, a 1 second. Could you imagine in 1 second? Like, your buff ends, and then you get endurance charges for, like, a second of time, and then it goes again. It's actually, like, pretty fucking cracked. And shall only go if you have 50k armor? Yeah, that's fucking truth, isn't it? Okay, wait. Can you gain endurance charges while Immortal Call is active? Because I don't actually know. That's hilarious. You can't consume them because they are the baseline. Imagine stacking 5 minimum endurance charges to just realize you can't fucking use Immortal Call. Guard skill like Molten Shell. No, you can't have Molten Shell at the same time. I know that. He's just saying it's more worth it to use Immortal Call because Molten Shell doesn't do much with the 0 armor. So you would use this instead of Molten Shell. And I think it's, like, infinitely better. Huh. Can you gain charges, though? Oh, test it out, I guess. Probably shouldn't test some hardcore character, but that's fine. Automation. Automation's on level 1. That's fucking terrible. When it's level 1, it's Christ, it gives fucking cooldown recovery when it levels, isn't it? Automation. Ah, fuck. When it's level 20, it fucking gives no cooldown recovery reduction. Well, that's fucking terrible. It's not gonna be an accurate representation. Want a white map? Fair enough.
Hail God's Slayer.
Need increased duration at although like increased is not as much as more, so we're actually just getting more skill effect duration from that gem. Level 20, I mean 21, whatever. Do okay. We'll try it. Good. Also don't have 6 endurance charges on this guy, I don't think. Or maybe I do, I can't remember. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, you can have them. Yeah. What? That's so broken. Why is it not consuming them? Am I just getting 6 immediately again? Oh, I am, dude. See that? I'm from 1 to 6 like in a second. That's crazy. Fuck, do I just play Jug, man? This is pretty crazy tech. Not that it's like a new concept, but this is pretty crazy in comparison to Glad, which like will just get one shot by shit. Best chance to get full, yeah. That's crazy how you have endurance charges and on top of that, Immortal Call. Okay, so now, like we didn't even really like take advantage of this this one. This node, this cluster. Oh dude, that goes off quite often. Doug only fears DDs. Fuck, now with Immortal Call up. Huh. Dude, that's up quite often. I just don't know how that's gonna feel in maps or in bossing. Because Because I'm not trying to get hit by bosses that much. Dude, on top of that, you could do Enduring Cry. Yeah, what's up, Boogie? Lucifer, how you guys doing? Just trying to test some stuff out. Dude, I didn't even think that's like a level 1 Immortal Call. That's a level 1 without quality. Shit, dude, this might actually be the fucking play. This is like really tanky. At full power, definitely. It's that quick? Dude, it has 19% reduced because of automation, man. MTG Arena. Big launch on Tuesday that I'm preparing for. Thirsty for PoE. I can't even focus on MTG. What the hell is MTG? Just losing kids. Oh, Magic the Gathering. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's probably a decade-old endeavor you got going there, so it's hard to fucking stray from that. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh, man. And like playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Never tried Magic though. Feel like that's where I would have ended up if I kept playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, so I have like 80k max fizz hit at like all times, basically. This is fucking stupid good. Thanks for going to my TED Talk. I mean, that's pretty cool. Automate. Won't go automate. Yeah, but even if I have it up, like with no endurance charges, I don't think it would be that bad, would it? Like I still have pretty good mitigation with it up, and then I get endurance charges from the pack that I'm currently fighting. Wouldn't that be true? Like it's probably not as bad. Like either way, without anything and just regular Immortal, it lasts for like 3 seconds for me too. With regular Immortal Call, I have 26% less elemental damage and 26% less physical damage. So, I mean, that's not bad. You're saying, though, to play cast some damage taken? How come? Like, I don't understand what the problem would be just doing automate. God, that's such a long Immortal Call. So nice. I'll have 7 endurance charges too, not this. Won't trigger it while looting. Oh no, Baristo's a fucking good player too, Lucifer. He's my guildmate. Because you won't trigger it while looting and have no charges. But is having no charges the worst thing in the world? Like, let's look at POB real quick and see. Like... So if I go in config and I say we don't use endurance charges. And then... Okay, Immortal Call's active, I guess. Take it off. 18. So I still have 18 max fizz hit. Even though, like, technically I have no charges with Mortal Call, blah, blah, blah. But if Mortal Call procs and then I get hit and I gain endurance charges on top of it, like, my max hit goes... 1, 2, 3, 4. Even at 3, like, if they hit me and I get 3, I still have 33k. Or is it saying technically I consume those? Check without charges? Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. It literally gives nothing. What it looks like. So what you're saying is it's probably more beneficial on a jug to do cast when damage taken, because one, it's when you take damage, so you're going to get charges right before you consume Immortal Call. And then for 2, because if you play something like a Bone Shatter, you can do damage to yourself, which will proc it. I can understand why cast when damage taken, because this will trigger when technically you take a specific amount of damage. Automate your charge duration becomes the cooldown of the Immortal Call instead of regular charge duration. Charge duration is the cooldown of the Immortal Call instead of regular charge duration. Yeah, okay, I see it. I see. You're right. So you're not having your endurance charge uptime as much as you'd like, and that not having the endurance charges is kind of detrimental to the build. You can only take advantage of a level 3 Mortal Call then. I do that route. Yeah, your charge duration will be definitely worse. When you loot for more than 5 seconds, you're out of charges. Yeah, and just walking around with no charges. I agree. I get what you mean now. Makes a lot of sense to me. Let's just see, like, my uptime, I guess, when we're in, like, a map. Honestly, fuck this. Let's do, like, a T13. Let's see, like, if I was actually, like, trying to clear a map, like, what it would look like. CWTC. Don't have that problem? Yeah. True. Like, here I'm not even gaining endurance charges. There we go. Okay, so you're saying... There, it procced it. Blah, blah, blah. I'm looting. 13 seconds. Yeah, I get your point. That makes a lot more sense to me, too. What? Okay. Ancestral Cry, Enduring Cry, Seismic Cry. I had more duration on it, too. I just wanted my war cries right so I could fucking use them.
I cannot do this.
Come on, Dick.
Every time you kill me, I just come back stronger.
Oh no, I did the thing. It was on the wrong scene, my bad, guys. A second. Let me just let it catch up here. Oh, I hate when I do that. basically, if I have it on a desktop scene, like, you can kind of see coming up. I don't know. It's gonna add a delay too. It's so annoying. I don't know how to fucking stop that. I like have to pay attention to what I'm switching to, and if I don't switch to game before I actually start playing the game, the desktop will lag super bad. And yeah. It's bad. Oh shit. Oh, it's bad. My bad. Now it's gonna catch up because I just did like fucking half a map with it, for fuck's sake. Or even more than that. Ugh. There it goes. Alright, should be back. My bad. My bad. And now I can switch to the game, and now I can play the game. Right. It's really nice though for like, say if I take a savage hit, I'll actually be kind of safe. Because Immortal Call will just proc and I'll have 6 endurance charges. Although my uptime's not as good, it's still, oh, I leveled that up. Now I can't even fucking proc. Christ, I hate doing that shit, man. Wish they changed that whole interaction of the game. I really don't like that. Where's level 40? What? Oh, I leveled it up again, so it wasn't even doing it correctly. Oops. Okay. Acid damage taken requires level 38 or lower. Okay, we are there. Okay. There, it's proccing now, as it should be.
I cannot do this yet.
God, I actually like blood magic so much, man. Lead, bitch. God, that's so nice. Dude, that's actually really nice. I like that. That's cool tech. I don't even have this endurance charge down here. Yeah, I don't know. That might be a contender for me. I kind of really like the concept of having Immortal Call when you take like a really savage hit. It's almost worth it for me. And then I just play something like Intimidating Cry and Sunder. And then my exerts do double damage. Fucking play over exertion in it or something. I don't know. Works, yeah, definitely. Iteration, thanks. Dude, this should be by default. War cries cannot exert travel skills. Shit should be fucking default, dude. I think that's so stupid that it can happen. Take that off. Either way, I don't think I'm gonna exert. Sleep Slam, I'm probably gonna War Cry and then hit shit. It's just so stupid though. Why can't that be by default? Try this one. I'll probably hate not having the exerts on, taking it off of travel skills. Oh, I didn't. I leveled up Immortal Call again. Fuck, I'm so dumb. Just so used to spamming your gems, you know how it is. Go to my Affliction tab with 5,000 Scours. What a league, dude. Wait, what? Oh, it is correct. Okay. Just didn't proc, I guess. And...
I will send you a gift. I cannot do this yet.
Ah, that's kind of nice. Like, I'm tanky enough, too, with a bunch of endurance charges that I could just literally run around and do EQ, Jug. Like, I don't think it would be that bad. Honestly, if I do EQ though, I need like knockback for bleed or some shit. Well, no, I don't need it because Aggravated bleed's coming in the game. Forgot about that. Let me try Intimidating Cry and see. I probably get crazy damage from Intimidating Cry. Right now, I don't know. War Cry Infinite or Jug Immortal. Yeah. I don't know either. I really like trying to do War Cries because I've never done a build with it. But at the same time, I don't know why I got Petrified Blood in there. I was testing something out, I can't remember. Oh, I already have Intimidating Cry in here. Okay. Alright, we'll take... Maybe... I just kind of want to test hits, see how fucking good it is with hits, but... I think it might already be good. Intimidating Cry. Builds map. 2 days to think? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I got 3 options now, though, it looks like. Fuck, I thought I only had 2, but... Dude, it does so much damage, holy shit. I'm like tempted to use Intimidating Cry because it just gives so much movement speed, dude.
I cannot do this yet.
This with like infinite power on War Cries is probably stupid on Chieftain, dude. I like the playstyle though of EQ. I didn't think I would, but kind of interesting, kind of fun. Probably put that War Cries cannot exert thing back on though. It is kind of a pain to have Leap Slam fuck it up. I do also have like an insane axe on, but still. The fact that the damage is getting doubled is like scary to me. Like they're actually doubling it. I'm at level 12 and I'm in T16s, no problem. Wonder what a shittier axe would look like. You believe back in the day was such a big dick skill? Yeah, I heard. I also never really like was around at that time when it was crazy. So I'm kind of like keen to play it because I've never tried. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Having those endurance charges is kind of crazy. Using Immortal Call on top of it is also kind of crazy. Like, that's crazy max hit for Fizz. Does that specify too, like, and it's less elemental damage taken. Like, with this up, the only way, though, is, like, since it procs from a hit, like, say if I'm getting hit by a degen, like Shaper Beam or something, I actually can't, like, have Immortal Call up. Although, I guess, like, I wouldn't get endurance charges from it fucking anyway, so I don't know. But it, like, it would be nice to have the buff up for something like that. I don't know. You'd scale the duration of the Quake. Lab Enchant Helm. You have near instant Quake, so scaling attack speed and wearing Void something. Void Bearer Ring. Instant bleed and poison stacking was the meta. Yeah, I could see that. You do like less duration, right? Scale the duration so there's less and less, and then you just keep doing over and over. It seems to be pretty good, like less duration even now. War Cry on bosses? You're not wrong. Kind of forget that you can just Enduring Cry for full charge. It's actually 20. It's only 20 power per unique enemy, unless they change that for like pinnacles or other bosses. But as far as I know, it's 1 for a rare, 2 for a magic, it's 20 for unique. I can't remember what rare is. I think it's 10. Even 20 power, like it doesn't matter for Enduring Cry. I'm pretty sure it'll just give you max anyway. You do it on a boss. Got me wondering now. War Cry. don't know what to tell you, brother. Unique as 20. And bosses would be unique boss, or like a unique monster. I wonder how that works though with like the min power Warcry thing, right? Because if it has a minimum of 10 power, does that mean you get 30 when you work around a boss now? You know what I mean? Like, or is it just gonna be 20 no matter what? Yeah, no, you're good, man. But yeah, like, either way, it's full endurance charges on a boss, and you get life regen. Scaling Warcry buff effect as well, like a little bit. It's only 25%, I guess, so it's not that bad. Like, it's not that good. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to experiment with this one. The jug stuff. I wonder, like, if Earthshatter is just insanely better, though. Because if I'm gonna use Auto Exert and General Scry tech, like, I probably might as well play Earthshatter, you know? No, you will get 20. Just makes it so you can't count lower than 10. Right on. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know what, let's check what Alpha's doing again. Oh my god, I gotta close some of these things. I hate having like a million tabs open. Alkaiser. Melee info. Yeah, let's just do this one. Let's not. Do level 91. This one will be ethical. Is everybody fucking playing trade again? Like, thought we were back to fucking SSF, boys. Oh yeah, okay. That is smart. I could drop those points on my jug one. Same. Why? Are you going for strength instead of endurance charge duration, though? Why is everybody doing this? I don't understand. Why wouldn't you want duration? Need elemental resistances, sure. That's pretty mandatory, actually. Get a CB immunity jewel, at least. This, I would just run CB immunity until then. 2 max res he goes for. He doesn't use PT, he uses RT. Is he not? Yeah, he's not even playing blood magic. Got it right. Maximum blood stance. Fortified. Adrenaline? Why would you have adrenaline? He's using Tanuahi, okay. Okay, you get a pass. Put the rage. 50. Got 40 rage. I guess now you can just do this, like fucking. Now it calculated the rage in this POV, so it's actually accurate. Average exerted. That's nice. He's going for bleed though? Not. Using for items. Wait, how does he have 1 mil bleed DPS when he's not even scaled into bleed? Custom modifiers? Oh, yes. Thank you for that. Oh my Jesus. Jesus, no. This does like no damage now. Earthshatter buff, 96% more damage. What is that? Ooh, this. Ooh. Okay, that's for overexertion. I just put auto exertion just to show that it's actually going to be overexertion. Okay, that. Probably Fist of War. That'll bring it up a bit. I think the 94 version is better. Less gimmicks. Gimmicky how, though? Custom modifiers of soul. It was the buff that ES got before it was implemented to POB. Okay, fair enough. Yes, we'll take that out. It's true. I just changed the gems myself, honestly. You can go in and change them yourself. What is all this? Deep breaths. Home sign, eh? He's not taking undeniable. Fair enough, he's not playing a strike skill. Unbreakable, eh? Yeah, I mean, this looks alright. I feel like it should have more damage, though. See, like, what if I drop this, I take blood magic, then I just go crazy grabbing life here. Takes so many points to get the fucking life nodes and stuff, though. I wonder what martial experience. Or no, it still has the ignore. Okay. This is also just gonna be ignore. 500 life, blood magic, it's okay. It's not worth the point anymore. Help oak. Breath. Recovery rate. 3 for more life. Three points. Put somewhere. Like, even this is not the worst. That's not great damage though. You dookie. He's not spec'd into a Warcry thing for the tech. Oh yeah, he is, okay. Warcry there, and then Warcry, okay, yeah. Never mind, he is. Auto exertion, wait, sorry, no. Intimidating cry and seismic cry. Yeah, that's probably what you're gonna, that's probably gonna be the standard for any slam build. Any slam build, sorry. Is you just need to use these two. So just give you so many exerts, and exerts are going to be your damage. damage. Why does he bleed though? Where's that bleed coming from? Pride. Adrenaline, flesh and stone, pride, vulnerability. Just coming from vulnerability? Oh. This just shows you how broken bleed is right now. Literally gets like 2.5 more mil DPS. Alright, let's fuck this one. What's the other one he had? 96? Okay, this one's like not as bad for all there. I want to get out of this though. Okay. New imports. See, he's still staying in mana. Surprising. Seems everybody's going blood magic. Is it really like that good? Yeah, get some damage. Custom modifiers? Oh yeah, that's shit again. Ugh. What is this, dude? What am I looking at? I mean, the spikes are, like, okay. There's so many spikes that go off. You go the mana route, you can have 3 Warcry on auto. Or if you also get a mana res on chest and home. Earthshatter only costs 4 mana right now? 2 -7s. I guess Earthshatter was one of the ones that didn't get a huge mana increase, is it? This was some deep POB warrioring? I don't think so, but like he's missing stuff because of other like overexertion he plans on using, right? He's gonna use 2 Warcries, 3 Warcries, it looks like. 4 Warcries, 5 Warcries. So how are you gonna play this? What? Crazy. But he's playing Enduring Cry as well? In his ring? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Warcries. 6 Warcries. Huh? Okay. 6 times 18, 104% increased damage. 104% more damage. Sure. He didn't even use General Scry here too. I don't know. I can't say much. It's hard to POV when you don't fucking have stuff. It is genuinely hard to POV when you don't have like gems and stuff in the game. Because like that more damage is just getting applied to everything, which it's technically not accurate. He's using 5. So that would be 90 instead. %, more damage. Crossblink with Battle Mage's Cry. I didn't even really notice it. I mean, this is a 5-link, so he just has it in here. Yeah, no, it's probably nothing. Oh, it is in the body armor. It'll be like 4-link this, and then these are in the body. Like, it's nothing. Could put vulnerability here, though. Swap crossblink for vulnerability, and then that's easy. That's fucking crazy. Oh, he gets Enduring Cry from the ring, so I guess he doesn't plan on using it? Is that why he's only doing 5? Dude, what a weird build to play. I don't know how these people are doing this shit with all the war cries. Like, anything more than 3, like, just seems like something I would not want to play. Like, the amount of, like, fucking annoyance. Now, if you want to see a real fucking build, it's Ben's build, dude. The Berserker, that shit looks crazy. Is it Twitch I need to go to? No. Where the hell is this thing? Where is it? I think I had it earlier. There it is. Give me auto Earthshatter, my starter. This one. Playing to auto exert everything, I think. Just to get that increased damage. Let me check this. Nice thing too is he has a shitload of life. And yeah, he's using increased CDR to make General's Cry like nothing, so that Earthshatter just goes ba 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 with all the spikes. Like, it's gonna be actually insane. Like, the spikes is really like his damage here, man. Like, he's getting crazy damage out of that. Okay, this needs to stop. What's going on here? Does this not actually compute? Think you would automate those cries? Yo, mana? Since the buff from casting them do nothing, and you have 42% on their mana. Have you created a solid EQ bleed build? Can't lock down what weapon setup and Ascendancy I want to do for mine. Yeah, Skizzle, if you just come to Twitch and you do ! builds, I get a EQ one that I kind of cooked up. It's not like, it's not finished, I don't think, but it's like a start. I mean, it shows damage and stuff, it works, but I plan to play it on a Chieftain. What is the General's Cry tech? I'll just show you in game. So when you put Earthshatter in, okay, General's Cry first. Christ. Sorry, I'm just trying to look for Call to Arms. I'm get a million red gems in my inventory. That's it. Alright, sorry. Okay, so General's Cry tech. Basically, we want Call to Arms to simulate General's Cry. We're gonna start it. And Call to Arms goes off. And all our war cries share cooldowns, whatever, that is what it is. I think they took that out or something too. Basically, where's General's Cry? I'm blind. Where is it? It just doesn't show up on your skill bar, I guess? Fuck. Oh, there it is. So cooldown time, 3.37 seconds. So typically when you use Earthshatter, why not? Earthshatter, put it in for EQ. So typically when you use Earthshatter, it specifically says that its duration is 6 seconds. Like base duration, and then the spikes will work. So here, let me shut off Call to Arms. So boom. And then within, 6 seconds, all these will explode. What? Did I screw something up on it? Something's going on. Something's wonky. If you screw with the duration, it'll like not like the spikes won't even go off. Why'd that not going off? You guys know? I messed something up here. Is it because I have... No, that's only for guard skills. I was thinking like increased duration might screw it up. Like skill effect duration. Or reduce skill effect duration, sorry. Wait, what? Only fragility does that? They don't automatically explode? Really? When I was spamming it in my hideout before, they were all exploding. Oh, so you need to just pop them with a war cry? Is that the idea? Maybe it was, he already had Call to Arms. Anyway, the idea is you want General's Cry to proc every, like, 1 second. And then all these spikes will proc and explode. You can see them all exploding now, right? Yeah, it is from Warcry. Like, that's, I don't know, I could have sworn I didn't have a Warcry on before and it was doing it. Weird. But yeah. So, the way Ben's doing it is he's getting, like, 1 second cooldown, right? Like here, if we look, we'll go to Calcs. Earthshatter, we'll go to... where's General's Cry? There it is. General's Cry. Skill cooldown, 1.287 seconds. That would be any cry? Yeah, I suppose, but the only thing is General's Cry has the smallest cooldown of all war cries. That's why you want to use it. Because its base cooldown is 3 seconds. Right? So every 1.287 seconds, you're exploding a bunch of stuff. Earthshatter fragility? I don't think I was, but could have been. I'm not sure. I don't think I have it in my inventory. Like anything that's in my inventory is basically what I had been using to like test and right. Yeah, no. Anyway. It is what it is. So just imagine more attack speed because you're a Berserker and auto exerts giving you a shitload of damage and then just straight up like you're just all the spikes are going. It's gonna be insane damage. Like Ben I think has the right idea with what he's trying to play. It's just squishy. But he knows how to play, so not gonna tell him anything. This is not squishy though. Once you get to this point, like once he has like 8k life and whatever, like yeah, like this is pretty tanky now. 84 max res, nice. So yeah, so basically he's doing Rallying cry. Oh, he's doing 4 war cries on urgent orders. So he's still gonna do 4 war cries. And then he's just doing auto exertion on intimidating cry and general's cry. I'm not sure why intimidating cry. Haunted by this war cry. Maybe it's just to intimidate anything around him, sort of thing. I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know which part. That's the other thing. Like, I need to see the gem, and I need to understand like what's going on with like what are the buffs in this gem. Like, you see intimidating cry, and has all these modifiers like 38% increased war cry speed, blah blah blah, and it just says buff grants 3% increased movement speed, blah blah blah. Is that the only line that doesn't that's not applicable? Like, the exerts the next 2 melee attacks and exerted attacks deal double damage. Is that still valid? And also, is it like enemies taunted by this war cry are intimidated, right? That's what I don't understand. Like, is the buff really only the one line of buff text and then whatever? Yeah, no, it's definitely POB warrior. Just give me a second here. I don't know what's going on. Like, he has echoes in here. I can't understand if that calculates or not. Like, I have no idea. I don't know why he has it in here. And then overexert support, I don't know what he's doing here. Like, it's not 80% more. It's more than that. Overexert support is going to be... Geez, how many is he using? 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6... 7 war cries. So 7 times 16, is that what it is? Or 14, 18? 7 times 18. So it's gonna be... Is it 18? Let me check it. I just keep thinking 16 now. Overexertion. No, it's 18, okay. So it's 70, and then 7 times 8 is fucking what? Jesus Christ, bro. 48. So it's 118% more damage. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, calcs. Configuration, 118% more damage. So it's actually higher. Blood magic, so fuck the mana cost, whatever. Actually, I'll keep it in there just to show how much life cost 4. Oh, he's actually right. He's doing mana version. He's not actually doing blood magic. How the fuck does he have that much health? Enduring cry, don't have any exert attack. Allies. Oh, custom modifiers. This is what you're talking about. Wait, what? I took stuff out of it, didn't I? Oh no, it's the echoes thing. Okay. Hearing cry doesn't have any exert attack. Oh right, that's true. Oh, it's 10% on top as well. 7 times 18, or 6 times 18. What are the other ones that don't exert? Pretty sure everything exerts, right? Exert. Yeah, that's fair. I never really thought about that though. So there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5 war cries that exert, correct? Generous cry doesn't provide any exerts. It's only 5, so 5 times 18, 90%, 100% more damage still. New Rage Storm deals 10% more damage per 1 rage. 5% for 50 rage is 500% more. Probably. Where's the Rage Storm anyway? Rage Vortex, you mean? Oh shit. I didn't know they'd up the damage of that. They give it slightly better damage effectiveness and then they gave it more damage for 1 rage. And that was actually a good skill. Rage Vortex might be fun to fuck with. I might do a Berserker with that, honestly. That could be fun. The only thing is, like, what kind of skill? Just an attack or melee. Like, you can't exert stuff. You can't... Yeah. Okay, let's dissect this, though. We've got banner planted. We're not using a banner, apparently. Got initial effect we could put on Pride. Intimidated and crushed. They had pretty minuscule stuff. Number near out by allies. I don't know why that would... Oh, it's because of rallying cry, maybe. Like, the general's cry dudes will do damage. More damage. Yeah, I guess we could do maximum effect since, General's cry minions are gonna proc the Pride, max effect on any target that you're single targeting. Jesus, man, this is big damage. Why is that showing so much? Is it that Echoes thing is really that strong? Dude, it is. Holy fuck. That's farmable as well. It's from Shaper, right? So... Did you play that? No, I've just seen people play it. Alkaiser was playing it. Mosh47, he was playing as well. And it worked pretty good. I mean, this patch, so it'll probably be even better next patch. Especially with the Rage rework. You really gotta have something that's sustaining enough Rage, though. Spill with Enlighten? No. Oh, he does have War Banner. And what? Enable that shit. He did this POB before it was changed, I guess. Oh my god. Does so much fucking damage. For the Purity, Pride. So he has auto exertion on 2 of these. Is 6% mana. 41 unreserved mana. Does he have -8 to mana cost? Does he use life catalysts? Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Sure. That's triple minus mana though. Fuck, dude. Get a farm a little bit for that. Oh, this build's gonna do stupid damage though at its end. Holy Jesus. Oh, it's Uber Shaper? Fuck, that's annoying. I mean, even without it, dude, it does like stupid fucking damage. 7 mil hit. Spikes do 5 mil hit. Let's see, actually without echoes in. I wonder if it... see, it doesn't compute anything, so... Dude, the Warcries having +1 cooldown is pretty cool. That armor's nice to get to. Yeah, I don't see Enlighten. He's probably... No, he's not even into that. Reservation. 12% here. He only has 12%? Holy hell. Yeah, the clusters are giving him so much damage, too. Fair play. You have that allocated? I don't know. The color of that looked like it was allocated. Res. Cold res and the fire res. Ah, I like how he did that. That's pretty cool. He got 1 cold, 1 fire, and 1 lightning to get a +1 max all. Cool. Dude, he's gonna have like full rage in like 2 seconds on this build. He only has 49? Is that wrong? 10, 17, so that's 47 rage, right? And then 49. Oh, he doesn't have this cluster. I'm surprised that he didn't go for that. It's like 6 more rage. I don't think he needs it though. Friday night come already, please? I know. So pumped. He has that anointed? This thing, eh? That makes sense. Oh, that's why he's getting lots of fucking damage. Wow. It's not giving as much as I thought it would, though. Damn, yeah, that's a good anoint. That's definitely something you need. Holy shit. Whose POV is this? This is Ben's. This is Ben's Berserker that he's gonna play. The shitload of war cries. It's really good, actually. See, the thing that I kind of want to do now is I want to drop PT on that other build and go for full in exert clusters because of the jewels you can get, man. Like, I'm gonna save this actually because I haven't saved his POB yet. And Berserker slams. Okay, so if I wanted to play on a jug. The POB on Steam Deck got patched? What do you mean? POB on Steam Deck? What? Oh, this one looks great. Yeah. He has all the Warcry cooldown recovery tattoos. I dropped that. So that fits 1 whole cluster. 2 extra jewels. I take these out. I'm not running PT anymore, so I don't really care about fucking accuracy. Let me check here. Jewel. Type of jewel. Crimson, please. Life. Let's just chuck on like a fucking min-maxed life. See what we would get. Like that and like what? Global Fizz is probably the easiest thing to get. Damage with axes I could do. Do damage with axes, fuck it. I'm gonna just add that. Those are like 2 slot jewels. That's pretty modest. Damn, that gives like no damage. Ow. There's a POB you can download for Linux on Steam Deck. Oh, I don't know, man. I wouldn't POB on anything but a PC, to be honest. Sounds cursed on a Steam Deck. Just because it's like, you can't use a cursor at all. I don't know. Sounds cursed. I don't need this. I need RT. Fuck accuracy. Da, 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 da. It's just he just has a better skill. Drop this, do overexertion probably. Overexertion, how many war cries? On a Berserker though, it would be terrible to play. Like without playing Berserker. Like playing it on Jug would kind of suck. Intimidating Cry, let's do like, I don't know, Rallying Cry. Do that vulnerability thing because that was kind of cool. Rallying Cry. Oh, Jesus. What's the other one? Seismic. Like, couldn't think of it. Ancestral. You got it attached with a Bluetooth mouse and keyboard? It's not too different. Yeah, no, of course not. That's cool. Too easy. So let's say I was gonna use 4 war cries here. 4 war cries. Need to put overexertion. Over. Oh shit. Go it. Not in text. What attack steals? So 40. Got 72, 82% more damage. Shit. Pretty good for Sunder, really. Configuration, banner, pride effect max. Don't think it's gonna be crushed. I'll put intimidated. Onslaught, no. Have to use an onslaught flask. Onslaught, no. 63 rage, I have 53. Oh, you're right. Already counts for me. I would have General's Cry. Doesn't exert, so it doesn't count as anything. Maybe I'd do the intimidating exert as well. On auto exert might be better. I want to play a Jug, dude. I missed Jug already. Helger, drop these. I don't need those nodes. What I could do is grab that. I don't know, guys. Kinda like this. Like, endurance charges. 7 of them. Mortal Call. 90k Fizz max hit. With Immortal Call up. Got off. Oh, we gotta put this down though. It's not representative. This is definitely going to be a chase item to get to 21 more duration, probably. Cast damage taken. To level 1. It brings it down a little bit, but it's still fucking good. 77k. Goes 33k though. So 33k when everything, like when I have flasks up as well. Like if I take all these off, what do we look at? Skills. Mortal Call. 24k max Fizz hit with all my endurance charges up. Which I don't think there's ever going to be a time where you don't have endurance charges. Because you're always going to get hit by something. It's like... it's kind of impossible not to get hit by anything. Then I get a little bit of charge duration. Could grab charge duration there again as well. I didn't even think too. I gotta add Berserk into this. What does quality give now? What did it give? Cooldown recovery rate? Yeah. Okay. That's fine. 20% more rage loss rate. Lose 5 rage required. Lose 5 rage a second. 59% increased rage effect. Wait, can he just sustain the entire effect of Berserk? Like I get one, so 2 on hit, 4 on hit, 5 on hit, 6 on hit, 8 on hit. I get 8 rage per hit, and then I've got on War Cries. Oh, I dropped that. I dropped that cluster. See, I can't drop that. Or wait, no, I get this. Yeah, and then the Rage Mastery. That's what it was. Okay, so grant 1 rage per 5 enemy power. So I get 2 rage. So all in all, I get 10. Like, I get 8 a hit. And then I get... Yeah, dude. Honestly, you can sustain Berserk the entire cooldown. Lose 5 rage a second. If I'm hitting 2.55 times a second... Dude, what? That's so good. Fuck. It gives me 500k DPS. Shit, that's actually fucking nuts. Now I kind of want to, like, take the War Cries, one of the War Cries out, so I'm, like, actually kind of ethical with this. Why would you want so much on hit? I don't know. Why not? Easy ramps, I guess. Like, I'd probably drop this one if there was any I was going to drop. Because I have to have the other mastery, right? I think that's the only reason why. Like, I could do 40 rage in the mastery and then net 5 points. Maybe throw it in fortify. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe I'll just do that. Let me try that. Pulverize. Might actually be way, way better. Drop this. Take that off. 4 cries grant 1 rage. We have 40 rage. Lose a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Yeah, it's relative. Like, it's quite the same, really. Now we have less attack speed. So. Test viewers. Sorry. Just gotta ban those bots. Slot E. I'm gonna go add this to my list of banned things. How do you fucking do that again? Here, so slot. Okay. No. I think it's only worth it on Berserker because he also gets attack speed from it. Probably not wrong. Probably not wrong on that. I can invest it into damage somewhere else. Could start another cluster. Something like that. Complete precision and molten shell. True, yeah. 1 second here. Let me get rid of this fucking. Oh no. Is it slash and slash word? Can't remember what it is to like add a word, add a phrase that can't be said. I'll do it later, I guess. Can't remember. Precision, molten shell. I guess it's just the like 13% more damage is kind of nice, but like with Rage right now and scaling Berserk with it, like I have more DPS is what it tells me than when if I had the other alternative. Yeah. I don't know. Something to screw around with anyway. Oh god. Well, I think we're gonna end it there for today. I didn't really do much playing. I was kind of planning on like testing out the SST or Field Crush, sorry. But I kind of got sidetracked DOBing a bunch and looking at stuff, so. But yeah, no, I'm gonna take off and I'll see you guys on Friday, I guess. Yeah. The league starts. So pick up from there. I'm gonna do some crazy league start stuff. Hopefully not die in the first fucking 2 minutes. I gotta figure out what I actually want to fucking start with. Kind of leaning towards Gladiator. Anyways, guys, thanks for coming and watching, hanging out. I'll see you guys on Friday. I'll probably start streaming a little bit later, obviously, because of when the league starts. And yeah, we'll just go pretty ham. Hopefully you guys get a good league start too. Anyways, peace. Maybe get something to eat.